Close enough. Close enough. Alright, then we looking good. We looking fantastic. We're looking very demure, very mindful. And of course, it wouldn't be a talent stream if we didn't pop a nondescript. That's my first one all day. Feels good to be back. Mainly because I spent all day today working on college stuff. College stuff is not fun, not in the slightest. But hey, I'm alive now, man. I have survived. I'm alive. We have new memes. Yes, it's been forever since I feel like we've done like actual meme stuff. But for a long time, my ideas were kind of dry. I was like, Master was expensive. I don't put more money into it at the moment. Plus, since I'm being paid to go to college, I decided, no, let's put some of those government dollar dues to work, you know? It feels good. It feels great. So we have three. Well, actually, we're gonna wait a little while. I think. Hello, welcome in. We're just gonna get started here in a couple minutes. Any good deals on Dave and Adam? Crossover Breakers has been announced for December 6th. Oh wow, it's my sister's birthday. Let's see, Core Century Bonanza is about a month before that on November 8th. And a little less than a month before that, October 11th, is Break the Abyss. And then here in about 3 weeks, we have the Mega Tens coming out. So, feels good. My wallet do be looking anorexic this year. I'm considering, because Bonanza, the Core Century Bonanza, it's like the last Core Century thing we're doing, is actually a bit cheaper, like for a case, right? It's still a bit cheaper than the other Core Century stuff. Not by much, a few $100, but it's still cheaper. The problem is, if I want to get a case of Rage of the Abyss, Core Century Bonanza, and Crossover Breakers, that's a fair bit of dosh right there. Hopefully I get adopted by a well-meaning couple. A well-meaning rich couple. Alrighty then. Now shall we get started? We have 3 decks here with us today. And before we go any further, I do want to say that I'm going to be changing the kind of format of the meme streams from now on. I'm thinking we're going to do meme stream every other week. Sunday's still going to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Day, don't get me wrong. But I think meme stream is going to be every other week. And the weeks in between meme streams, we do just general rank climbing. We might go back into Masochist, who knows. But this helps us so I don't have to come up with like 3-4 different meme ideas every week. It doesn't seem like a lot, but it is, especially when building a deck is kind of expensive. And I think we're gonna have 3 to 4 deck ideas, as we usually do. One of them is gonna be like an off-the-wall random idea, and the rest will be archetype-specific memes, right? So, for example, one of the meme streams we had a couple weeks ago was the Watts deck. That would count as a archetype-specific meme, right? Whereas the Sigma, Vylon Sigma deck that we played a few weeks ago, this is more like off-the-wall random meme, right? Not quite archetype-specific, but it's just kind of like a random little meme, right? So that's what we'll be doing. But we have 3 decks here today. 4 if you count I'm a Scream. I am really, really loving the voice. I still need to maybe make like an adjustment here or there. And It's an expensive deck. Don't get me wrong. It's very expensive, but that's neither here nor there. We have a Gate Guardian deck with all the new support, especially counting the Dark Guardian and Dark Elements that was just released in Mask Duel a couple weeks ago. We have Tuxedo Mask, and we have Exodia the Forbidden One. It's not an Exodia deck, I promise. It's literally based off of a meme from YouTube. This is the face card deck. Because the face cards, I believe it was last year, year before. Maybe. When did it come out? We got nothing but time, so I figured, yeah, why not check it out fast. Let's see, what's set that come out at? King's Court. Came out in King's Court. So, oh wow, that was like 2020 then. Holy shit. Time flies, eh? Time flies. But originally it was just like a set of like 4 cards: Queen's Knight, King's Knight, Jack's Knight, Arcana Knight Joker. Right? There's a neat little thing from the anime, the original series Duel Monsters, right? You can use these cards. They got a lot of support in the sets in 2020 in King's Court. Imperial Bower, Joker's Knight, Arcana Triumph Joker, turning it into a fusion kind of archetype, specifically around, well, getting these 3 monsters out: Queens, Jacks, and Kings, right? You can either use and fuse them in Arcana Knight Joker. You can get them into Arcana Triumph Joker, like an alternate boss monster. However, little known facts. I'm a bit of a Yu-Gi-Oh fan. I don't know if you can tell, but this deck was used in tandem by Yugi, the main character, to get his god card Slifer out. And that is shown in one of the support cards, Thunder Speed Summon. So you have a bit of a god card archetype, kinda, sorta. We're going to be using Slifer and Raw as a bit of a alternative win condition, you could say, right? Yeah, we go like kind of Oonga Boonga with the Arcana Knight Joker. It's almost 4,000 attack. That's something to scoff at. Triumph Joker it's a boss monster. The problem is its attack is based on how many cards are in both players' hands times 500. So if I have 4, my opponent has 4. Hey, look at that! My card now has 4,000 attack. Nice, clean, simple, right? It's also a very nice board clear. As oh well, it's actually not once per turn. So if I discard 1 card, destroy all face-up cards my opponent controls of the same type, monster, spell, or trap, as the discarded card. And you're going to see here in a second why that's very good. In fact, we're just going to go and start with this deck, I think. And this is the deck that, it's pretty cheap, all things considered, you know? A lot of the cards like rare, normals. A couple of big chungus ones, but for the most part, pretty cheap. As I said, the entire strategy revolves around the 3 face cards: Queen, Jack, and Kings, right? We're going to get these monsters out in the field and kind of try and Unga Bunga our opponent on turn 2, right? To help with that, we have things like Unexpected Die, because Queen's Knight is a normal monster, so we can get her from the deck. And when she's on the field, I summon King's Knight, normal summon specifically, by the way. I can summon Jack's Knight from my deck, right? We then use Face Card Fusion, which, fun fact, it's only locked to Light Warrior Fusion monsters, which we'll get into that here in a second. Oh, I took an allergy pill, but I'm dying today. We also have things like Imperial, Bower, Bower, whatever you want to call it, right? I like the symmetry on these guys. It's pretty dope. Basically, if I control no other monsters, I can tribute this face-up card on the field and summon or add to my hand 2 out of the 3. So I can get Queen's Knight, King's Knight, which will give me a Jack's Knight, or any combination of those, right? That's another good way to get the trio on the field. Joker's Knight basically fills in an empty slot, right? So let's say I have King's and Jack's Knight on the field. Joker's Knight, I can send Queens from my deck to the graveyard, and Joker's Knight becomes Queen. He becomes King. He becomes Jack. It's whatever I need, really, right? A lot of our cards as well, if they're in the graveyard, can shuffle themselves and a light warrior monster from the graveyard back into the deck. So we have a lot of reusability, which is very nice for things like Forbidden Droplet. Sorry about that. But yeah, so the biggest thing is to get our monster on the field, get Slifer out, get whoever out, right? Is there? Ooh, I forgot that card existed. Revived Sky. Are there any other URs I have no problem getting rid of? Not a whole lot. So we're gonna be playing this without the Revived Sky God, I think. Actually, I'm not gonna be using Construct anytime soon. Nor these ones. Alright, there we go. It always feels bad melting things down, but you know what? Needs must sometimes. The Revived Sky God will get a Slifer from our graveyard and let us draw 6 cards. Also cannot be negated, nor its effects cannot be negated. And keep in mind, Slifer, his attack, similar to Arcana Triumph Joker, is based on the amount of cards in our hand times 1,000. So if you have 6 cards, he has 6,000 attack. Here's the big thing, right? Here's the big thing. If a monster is normal special summon to your opponent's field in attack position, that monster loses 2,000 attack. Then if its attack has been reduced to 0, destroy it. This shuts down that shuts down Snake Eyes. This shuts down so many cards. But we have to get Slifer out first, right? So if we lose him the first time he goes to the graveyard, we'll boom, Revive Sky God. So the only other thing I can maybe add is Foolish, so we can send Slifer to the graveyard faster. Our extra deck is pretty simple. We have things like Utopia to kind of make to take advantage of the Unga Bunga. General good stuff like Zeus, Typhon, Little Knight, Arcana Extra Joker, the Link monster that goes with this archetype. We just have some good stuff. So let's go ahead and walk to a game, shall we? I could probably play this in the duel event if I really wanted to. Here we go. Second, this is good. Now, some things I might want to change about this is that if we take out the God card stuff, or maybe adjust it more for going second, remove a bunch of cards, put a lot of going second cards, like clear the board, break the board and stuff, this deck would probably be a lot better. But we're not here for efficiency. We're here to kick ass. He feared me! You fool! Thank you for the Legacy packs. Okay, let me go and open some Legacy packs. I spent a bit of money so I could get the commemorative stuff and all the extra packs and everything. It's basically spend 1,000 gems to buy 10 packs and get a bunch of free stuff with it. So, is it worth the $10? Is 1,000 worth $10? No, actually, it'd probably be like 15-ish. 14, 15 bucks. Is it worth like $14? Yeah, it's your personal preference if you like Stardust Warrior and stuff like that. Or Jump Warrior. I have never seen this card. She looks a lot like Allure Queen. Divine Grace Northwind Ghost. Ritual of Grace. Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, just a lot of cool stuff. Like Dora of Fates. That's cool stuff. Alright. Now for realsies, let's do another one. Hopefully this one doesn't run in fear the first time you see it. Playboy Farty. Okay. Isn't that based off like Playboy Cardi or something like that? Or Playgirl Cardi? Something. Ooh, he is also a Junk Warrior aficionado. Alright. Not a bad hand. Oh, please let me draw Harpies. Let me draw Harpies. Let me punish him. I might still get it. That's you. We have so many good things in our extra deck. It's kind of hard to choose what to get rid of. 4, 5. I think I want Thunder. I think I want Thunder Speed summon. Yeah, that one's gonna be just like tossed away. It's fine. Alrighty then. Now we're gonna do Imperial Bower, what have you. Ooh. Ring of Destruction. Unfun Bastard playing Burn. If I face card Fusion, I can get Edith out. Sure, let's do that. We want to go combo here. Gotta go combo for combo. This guy's playing Burn, so I'm kind of worried, but at the same time, not. I don't know, that's weird. Alright. Let's go and punch him in the face. And Magic Cylinder. I'm so good, I can just speak this into existence. Oh, Burn is probably one of the cheapest decks you can play. Ugh. Joker's Knight, we'll shuffle in Queen Knight. Add him back to my hand. Nice. A lot of our cards, if they're in the graveyard, they can be shuffled back into our deck, while typically bring something else to shuffle with them. Or they're added to our hand. So, a lot of the time, we can get away with just like using minimal resources. Damn right, get you. Harpies, feather duster, please. I've been a very good boy this year. Damn it. It's about to be a very short game if I don't get some good stuff here. Come on, let me hit you. Let me hit you! What is that? What? Boo Boo Game? Who the fuck plays Boo Boo Game? Whatever. On the bright side, Burn, they can brick, and a lot of them are based off, a lot of their powers behind traps. So if you have a way to get rid of traps or just kind of like outlast them, then they kind of fall apart at that point. Ooh. Let's do this. Oh, he has a card. He has a response. Oh, no? Maybe he has a response, he doesn't want to use it yet. Alright, come on. Come on. Secret Blast, I figured that was one of them. And another Boo Boo Game. Alright, so at this point, he's kind of fucked. Unless he has that one dragon card, Mahatma, whatever it's called. Ooh, he said a single card. Come on, just Harpy's Feather Dust, so let me just run it real fast. If I would have called like Jack's Knife for one of these Joker's Knights, then I would have been able to fuse my boss monster. Ow. Okay. We need him to not have another thing like Dimension Wall. If I draw King's Knight, I basically win. What is that card is my question. Triumph Joker. Pretty sure King's Edge. Alright, let's see it. We win! Yes! Thank the Lord! Not even close, baby! Never mind. Is Retro Pack worth getting? It seems pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. A lot of just good old school stuff. I don't know. I'll think about it. Maybe. Maybe. I could Exodia. Baby Dragon. I'll think about it. It would be really dope to get. All right, let's continue on, shall we? So chalk one up for Exodia. Zadoink. Oh yeah, new season started, so I got knocked from my lofty height to like 2. I don't know, I've been so busy with college work last few weeks. It's really hard to find and get that stuff done. Oh, the life of a variety streamer. Sometimes I curse the day I was born. Ooh, this is a pretty good going second hand. Depending on what we draw, we might be able to just, like, unga bunga him. Pa Hunder? Ooh, he's playing Watts. Now, this is actually really good for us because Watts typically if he's doing pure Watt, or the same kind of Watt strategy, he 100% wants to go second. But he never mind. Maybe he wanted to go first to like said just the Babuska. Alistor, hello. How you doing? Welcome to the memes. Harpy's Feather Duster. Infirm? Yeah! Raigeki that fucking tapir. Yes! Yes! I am very excited. Unfortunately, we drew a second Joker's Knight, so we can't exactly unga bunga him to death. Actually, can we unga bunga him to death? That is a question. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put Double or Nothing back in my deck. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Let's go for the Utopia play, yeah. Ooh, he has a Nibiru, no! Ah! I flew too close to the sun. Son of a beach! I can link spider. From the crater arises a spider. Aw. Fuck. Actually, would that be smart? Link spider, actually. Yeah, we're gonna do it. This should be pretty fucking funny. If only we drew like the fusion spell, or the Thunder Speed Force, we could. We're gonna go ahead and grab his Paw Hunder, because why not? And now we can go a Little Knight. Too bad you don't have another Nibiru, huh, buddy? Alright, that's pretty funny. Alright, you have 2 cards. Amaze me, Zadoink. Thankfully, I can get a majority of my shit back. What Imperial Power. Alright, that was kind of a scuffed first turn for us, but you know, it could have been worse. Yeah, how you doing, Alistor? Glad to see you here. Glad to see you can make it. Watt is very resource intensive. If he doesn't have the shit he needs, he's kind of fucked. Ooh, Photon Sanctuary. What could you be summoning? Hit Potion Indian. Damn it. Been busy? Yeah, I feel like as we get later into the year, everybody's gonna be busy. Ooh, what kind of new deck are you making? Anything fun? Oh, he's gonna get, I'm assuming, Paul Hunter back. Orcus with a bit of tier and a fusion engine. What fusion engine? Oh, you mean like Tierleman's fusion engine, I assume. Okay. I feel like Orcus. All those like World Legacy archetypes, I feel like could use new support. It's been a while. Don't get me wrong. It's been like a hot minute. It's been years. But they could use some new. They could use some new support. I feel like it'd be really cool. Although I definitely feel like out of all of the like story-driven stuff, a lot of the story-driven archetypes. Ooh, what's this? I think I'll grab that Monster Reborn. Thank you. I feel like out of all of the story-connected archetypes, the World Legacy guys are definitely like some of the weakest. A couple of Albaz cards, other generic stuff. Ooh, nice. I need to work on more decks. I need to get a bunch of just like staples. Uh-oh. Oh, I think he can't murder me from here, can he? Nah, surely not. Having played the Watt archetype for at least 6 games, I can tell you he's not going to get me from here. It's going to be kind of close, though. Ow. Let me know how the deck turns out. Are you going to be trying like testing? Are you going to like test on Master Duel? Are you going to test it at an LGS? What's the plan? Also, did you see all the new announcements coming out recently? The ban list was just revealed. Yeah, it's not a terrible ban list. I feel like people were hoping for a bit more, but it's not terrible. The new set's coming out. It looks like it's gonna be great. Ooh, hot Chimera. No, you bitch! Ah, that's annoying. That is annoying, sir. Already have a Master Duel next one game of combos. Nice. Thunder Dragon! Uh-oh. That doesn't quite make it high enough to get over. Music too loud? Alright, how about now? how to deal with a Thunder Dragon. I can Typhon him. I could, in fact, Typhon him. That would be kind of fucking funny, actually. I can do a couple things, actually. Let's do Typhon. Might as well. Plus, it looks cool. Look at the little cut in. Ugh. Alright. Sit your ass back down, Thunder Dragon. Ain't nobody talking to you. Alright, now so long as he doesn't get another Thunder Monster in his hand to use an effect from the hand, which, I mean, in a Thunder deck, nah, it's not gonna happen. So long as he doesn't do that, we should be fine. I like the reusability of the deck. This deck is definitely skirting the balance of unplayability and nostalgia bait. It's cool nostalgia bait, but it's nostalgia bait nonetheless. It's playable. It's definitely playable. It's one of those archetypes where you feel like it needs a few more cards rounded out. Oh, son of a bitch, Maw-Hunder. You dare? Oh, you ain't got shit, do ya? GG, Zadoink. You are a worthy opponent. And just like that, we are 3-0 with his deck. Fuck yeah, bubbas. To be fair, we weren't exactly playing against the cream of the crop. Now it would have been a different story if that was Snake Eyes. For your betterment of knowledge, Alistor, here's the deck we're running. The face card archetype. With a little bit of spice thrown in with the Egyptian gods. We'll go ahead and grab... Double or nothing. We're going to put that back in. Get one of those. 45 cards is pretty good. No obelisk? I didn't have one, unfortunately. And his deck was starting to skirt the line of being expensive. Although, to be fair, this is like the second cheapest deck I made today. The cheapest deck is another little meme we'll be getting to here soon. To be fair, I could always just caught raw, because this deck is, you know, face of the anime. It's more or less made for Slifer. Fire King. Okay, now we got a game. Fire King Snake Eyes. Fire King Snake Eyes. Fuck. Do I Ash Blossom this? I don't know. I feel like I have to. Well, this is not a great, it's not a great hand for us. Did I stop him? Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. I'm glad Snake Eyes got a hit on the ban list. Yeah, it's a good ban list, but, like, it's definitely not enough. I'm, like, okay, so here's the thing. I am so surprised they hit Fiendsmith at all. They probably hit, like, the least important card. They hit Lacrimosa. That's probably the least important card in the entire archetype. But I am surprised they hit it at all. And I think a lot of people were hoping that Flamberg or Temple would get hit. But given that there's gonna be new Snake Eyes lore stuff coming out, like a new little deck for them, uh, they probably didn't want to cripple it. Ew, ew, icky. I don't think I win this. You win this time, Cry. Yeah, I think for the most part it's a pretty good ban list. They got Aplo, they got Beatrice. Pretty good. It's pretty good. I feel like Diabellstar, again, this kind of circles back to the whole like, oh, lore stuff. I feel like Diabellstar could like go to 1, and it wouldn't really change anything like horrible for the deck. It would just make it slightly less consistent. Probably make it a bit more, you know, a bit more mind-numbing to go against, maybe. All right, we're gonna go second. If I can make adjustments to this deck, I'd probably cut out some of the useless nonsense and probably put in some more going second cards. That's a. Oh, this is certainly a hand, I guess. Son of a bitch. 2 unexpected die plus the unexpected die target itself. Oh my god, mirror match? Oh? Probably not. Nobody plays this archetype. Manadium. Am I scared? I am slightly perturbed, let's say. Yeah, I think perturbed is probably a good descriptor here. I haven't played against Manadium in forever, and you very rarely go against pure Manadium. Usually somebody tries to mix in the whole like Visa Starfrost lore into one deck. Ash to 1 does nothing. If you don't want to ban the cards, limit wants it as well. True. Well, I wouldn't say Ash to 1 does nothing, but they definitely could have done a bit more. I definitely think Wanton could have gone at least a 2, like something like that. Like, if you don't give us the 1, give us the 2, you know? Is that your turn? What the hell? Okay. Okay. I can't tell if he bricked or not. Oh, there's a Scarecrow stuff. Too many cards at level 1s. Do you think they should have limited Bonfire? Like, we are months after the Bonfire hype. But it would have been another consistency hit. Then again, Bonfire helps out a lot of Pyro decks, not just Snake Eyes. Like, I'm sure there'll be some people like who like Ashen, who like the volcanic stuff, who would have been very upset if Bonfire got hit. All right, what kind of magic can I make happen with this hand? Not much. True. Yeah, so by that logic, Bonfire definitely could be at 1. I'm surprised that it didn't hit any of the extra deck monsters for Snake Eyes. Ignore the Fiendsmith Fusion card. It's not really a Snake Eyes card. They really didn't hit any of like the extra deck monsters, which I think Snake Eyes, the most part, the biggest problem is its recurrence, and it's just generic good extra deck monsters. Well, he's doing things. He's being extremely loud right now. Some would say extra loud. I am very excited. They should have banned the princess. I agree. Ban princess. Because even if you limit it to one, people only play one, maybe two for redundancy's sake. Oh right, you're still legal here. You are a bit of a fucker, aren't you, Agent Jash? Oh, look at that. Oh, we have some fun stuff. Forbidden Droplet. Discard Queen's Knight. Yes, yes, yes. And I get rid of an unexpected die. What? Who plays that? All right, fuck you, Josh. Yeah, they should ban the princess. Maybe limit Zelantis? I don't know. I feel like Zelantis isn't in as many Snake Eyes decks as people think. Baron's gone, Appo's gone, Beatrice is gone now. The only other thing they could have done, really, to limit the power of Snake Eyes, aside from, like, hitting Wanted and stuff, would be to probably ban Masquerena. A lot of people really want them to ban Masquerena anyway, so... Konami really needs to, like, learn their lesson about not printing strong, generic extra deck monsters. They need to, like, slap some limiters on these bitches. IP's fine? I could take it or leave it. Like, if they banned it, I'd be happy, but I'm not exactly unhappy it's unbanned, you know what I'm saying? Oh, true, true. IP into Apollos is kind of what really killed us a lot, wasn't it? Hello, Kaneki. Is that the guy from Tokyo Ghoul? Ooh, my shiny fusion card. Kind of useless right now, isn't it? Alright, here's what we do. Reinforcement of the army to grab Queen Knight. Going to summon Queen's Knight. Activate face card fusion. The shiny face card fusion, by the way. We don't look like a poser. Get you, and you from the deck. Knight Joker. And we're just gonna go ahead and Fluid Burial and send Joker's Knight because we get back to our hand anyway. So basically searching it in advance. Whitestone. Even if I forbidden drop, that's gonna no. Well. He's getting his blue eyes. What? Red. Well, good thing our Joker is stronger than that, and then we will forget drop this. And there we go. Ah, look. We pre-ordered Joker's Knight, and he's come back to us immediately. But yeah, overall, I'm pretty happy with the ban list. I would also like to point out, I called it. They would not release the ban list until the last day of August because they said late August. And I said they're not going to release it the last day of August just to say it was still in August. They were literally waiting till the last minute. And they wonder why people have no faith in them. People wonder why people are quitting Yu-Gi-Oh! Shard of Greed. Oh, are we bullying somebody with like a basic deck? We might be. Alright, Jokers. We're gonna go ahead and send Queens. Alright, now let's start beating his ass, yeah? Another White Stone. Damn, his hand must be awful. And now it's even worse because now he has two Blue-Eyed White Dragon. Oh, are you scared, Yugi Moto? You'll face the wrath of the Blue-Eyed White Dragon. And punch him in the face. This is a family-friendly show, so we're not going to say we eviscerate him with our sword. We're going to say we punch him in the face. Main 2. I could have done face guard fusion, get Edatin, but it wouldn't have pushed for game, unfortunately. I'm really looking forward to the new archetypes coming out, Apotricosis, although I think they changed the name, like the localized name is now Ryuga or Ryuge or something like that. Apotricosis was pretty good. Prime Minerals coming out, I think Rage of the Abyss. There's the Bonanza coming out. I'm really excited. Although my wallet is going to be hurting by the end of the year. So here's what I think I'm about doing, right? I'm not hyped for the Rage of the Abyss, but I am hyped for the other sets. What I think I might do is get a couple boxes of Rage of the Abyss. You like Malice, but you're also not a fan of Cyber's decks? Well, keep in mind, Malice is supposed to be like the anti-Cyber's deck, which is funny because a lot of Cyber's decks are going to run Malice. Oh, until the end phase. Okay. That sucks. Alright, punch in the face. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to get a couple booster boxes. Oh, wow. He actually... Royal Magic Library, huh? Huh. That's unfortunate. Maybe this was like some convoluted Exodia deck. I'm going to check out for this. I'm probably gonna get a couple booster boxes of Rage of the Abyss. Just open it. Schmitty, hello! No worries, man. As long as you're okay. You can take your time. But I'll get a couple booster boxes of Rage of the Abyss. I'm thinking about it, I might get a case, a booster box case of this quarter century Bonanza stuff. I'm thinking about it. It looks really cool. All the cards, the specialized card pool. It looks pretty dope, and it's not cheap by much, but it's cheaper than the other quarter century cases. And then I think I'll get a case of crossover breakers, the ones with like Malice and everything. So I'll at least like somewhat save money. I mean, you guys have been to enough of my streams to know that I tend to overspend when it comes to my hobbies. But hey, if I can't enjoy my hobbies, the fuck am I gonna enjoy, you know? You're 40 minutes away from your house? Alright, Shemini, drive safe, yeah? I'm just lucky I'm in a position where I can enjoy my hobbies as I do. Plenty of people who've gotten out of the military haven't had that chance. They never will get that chance, which is unfortunate. So it's every day and I count my blessings, you know? Has he not gotten Magia at all? Is he still looking for it? Alright, and we win. Sorry, Kaneki, you can't send me a blue-eye white dragon. Oh, I use Scab Kaneki. I get, on the one hand, people are arguing, oh, at this point you could just bottom Magia. How much is a Magia right now anyway? 1 second. You know what? This is honestly Konami's fault. Let's see. No shot! It went up in price! Dude! Well, let me finish my thought. It's Konami's fault for printing a quarter-century celebration card that is actually, like, tournament viable and not just like, oh, look, that's like Blue Eyes White Dragon, or oh, that's Magician of Black Chaos. Oh, that's pretty cool. No, it's actually tournament viable. By the way, the price has gone up. The market price is about $730, while there's one currently being sold for $800. So it has gone up in price. Of course. So if you look at TCG Player, because TCG, we just like to hand our money over to Daddy Konami. But the quarter century, English quarter century, about $800, right? But then you see like a list of people who have bought this card for like $15, $20 because they want to go for the Japanese or the Korean version, and that's fucking amazing. A lot of people were saying like, oh, you could just bought a Magia at this point. True, but if you look at it from Ruxin's point of view, first of all, he does this for his job as well as fun. He gets paid to open Yu-Gi-Oh cards. He has sponsors and shit, so he has money to throw on this kind of shit. He also is a collector at heart. And I've said this multiple times on my streams, right? I could, at any point in Master Duel, I can craft a card if I want it. I can IRL order a card. It just, there's a certain feeling to getting the card by luck from a pack, right? At that point in time, you're not thinking about the potential losses in money or anything like that. You just think, oh, I fucking pulled the money card, right? Alright. Let's do Power Prosperity. Get rid of you, get rid of you. Get rid of you. You, and so many good things in our extra deck, it's like hard to choose what we want to get rid of. So what do I plan on doing here? Let's grab Joker. I turn the other ones because we're gonna be shuffling anyway. And then we're going to Joker straight. Discard the Joker we got. Summon the goons to this field. Write stuff off as a business expense on his taxes. I really want to do that because, I mean, oh, he used to be an accountant, so he knows all the sneaky tricks. Damn. I'm wondering if I can do that, to be honest. It would be really cool. But to count as a business expense, like I don't have a business really, right? Like I'm quote unquote making money from Twitch. I haven't even got my first $50 from this bitch yet. So making money is subjective here. But that would be really cool. God, I just wish this deck, the Joker, the face card deck, was just like a bit better. Just a bit. Like if it just had a couple cards to shore up its weakness, it would be amazing. The reusability and everything is amazing. By the way, everybody, how is my voice sounding? How's the music sounding? Too loud? Too quiet? What are we thinking? Ooh, is this guy playing another burn stuff? Go and activate Joker's Wild. Let's do face card fusion. Grab you. Grab you. And Joker's not hand. Watch. I just use Joker's Wild, right? Which lets me copy the effect of a spell card from my deck, right? I'm about to get so much shit back from my graveyard into my hand. Ooh, do you have Imperm? Ash Blossom! Ash Blossom. Fucking Ash Blossom. The balance is 9 out of 10 for this archetype. I get Joker's Wild back. I won't get face card fusion back, unfortunately, but this is still pretty good. Oh, William. Ooh. Hello, Winged Dragon of Ra. How are you? Unfortunately, I don't know what this asshole has in his backhand. However, comma. I really want to. Oh God, I really want to. Ah! I shouldn't. But it would be funny. Fuck it, we're here for the memes. I'm going to first activate Joker Stray. See what else. Oh, the volume. Gotcha. So 9 out of 10, like good. I'm trying to bait something out here for a second. Skill drain. What? I mean, sure. Well, that kind of also puts a damper on my Winged Dragon Raw play. Fine. If you want me to beat your ass the proper way, I will. Ah, damn it. I was trying to put him down to negative 3,700. GG, Polsky. Let me check this match real fast. Was it Kaneki? Oops, nope. It was an Exodia deck. Wow, this is actually, holy shit. There's like a blast from the past. There's Archfiend and Guilford in here for some reason. And Chaos, I mean, I guess he had multiple ways of winning, theoretically, but like... Oh, look, he has the card! This idiot spent $800 on a card. Man, I bet people were pissed about this and the IRL kind of version. That's great. Huh. Interesting. Alright. My back is seizing up at the moment, so I need to stand up, so we're going to take a short little break. I'll be back in a few minutes. We're going to do a couple more games with this deck. So far, we're like... 4 wins, 1 loss, or 5 wins, 1 loss, something like that. We're not exactly going against the cream of the crop. I mean, hell, we win against the cream of the crop, the Fire King's deck, and we lost. But I think we're doing pretty well. I think we're doing pretty well. So I'll be back in 8-ish minutes. Don't go anywhere. Drive safe, and I'll be right back. Alrighty then, I am back. Hello. I got some chapped ass lips today. Holy shit. Alright. So I also thought about it. I think I'm gonna take a couple things out of the deck. First, I think the Revive Sky God and Triple Wild go down to 1 each. I could take Raw out and kind of just focus on Slifer, which I think I'll do. That's probably as many as I can get away with right now. I'd love to round this deck down to 40, but you know, they're all the best cards. Hello, welcome in. Guten Morgen, guten Tag, guten Nacht, wherever you are. Thanks for stopping by. Ban Finrear. I have a feeling I'm about to play a Castillo player. Like, ban Finrear or not. He's only cool when I play them, guys. Also, during the break, I did a bit of dating there, Schmitty. Unfortunately, because I don't have a business license, I can't write my case purchases I do for Twitch. I can't write them off as a business expense. Ooh, Magispector. Yada. No. Yeah, so it's unfortunate. If I were to get a business license right now, anything I make after I get the business license, I could write off as an expense, but that's something to look forward to next year, I suppose. That is, of course, if my if I can pop off as a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer, I suppose. I gotta get lucky. I was somewhat lucky once, months ago, but I have not been able to repeat that same stroke of fortune. So is the struggle of a variety streamer in an oversaturated market. Anyway, what do you do again? So as it is, I have a couple ideas of things I can do right now. But I'm really gonna need to draw Joker straight or Thunder Speed Boost. Otherwise, the Slifer's gonna be looking very sad in my hand. This is essentially a Pendulum Pile deck with Match Spectre. Can I beat that? Maybe. Maybe. What is that? Oh, that's not fun. Magic Spectre Tempest, aka a big pain in my ass. I would really like to draw Harpies with it. If I can draw Harpies, I might be fine. Worst case scenario, I can Unexpected Die to bait out the Tempest, but really don't like throwing. What the fuck is this? Draco Reed. Well, this is unfortunate. Maybe I need to do a Match Spectre deck next. Alright, so best case scenario, I draw Harpies. Worst case scenario, I dump Unexpected Die. Imperial Bow. I can make something happen next turn. It's just gonna be kind of costly depending on the draw. also thinking once we're done streaming the meme stream tonight, we might do another stream. I'm thinking about it. Maybe might do another Smite 2 stream. I mean, I have a lot of fun with Smite 2. I've gotten a lot better at it. It's not saying much. I still suck at it, but I've gotten a lot better at it. A lot of it comes down to just aiming your abilities properly, which is kind of hard in a fast-paced game like that. Dinoster Power, the Mighty Draco Slayer. I will say, I never played Draco Slayer. The artwork's pretty dope. Like, this dude's in like a mecha suit. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Seems kind of impractical, but you know what? Who am I to judge? I'm not the one with a suit. Ooh, Royal Rare Unicorn. That's pretty dope. So this man plays Match Spectre. Alright, I don't have a good out to this. I really do not, unfortunately. Alright, let's try Unexpected Die. Let's see if he lets it go. He's letting it go. Okay. So that makes his Imperial Bower useless. He gets special from the hand. What? Alright, so we're gonna try and get Jack Knight, but I feel like his encounter is very fast. There it is. Well, that's unfortunate. It's one Queen's Knight versus the world, baby. Alright, this is... I get Typhon. It's fine by me. Where is your god now, puny animals? Oh. Well, you know what? Our 4-1 win streak is now evening out at 4-2. I can't complain, you know, symmetry and everything and all that, but we got our ass handed to us by magic animals. Sounds like every beginning to a fairy tale I've ever heard. Hasso. I assume it's Hasso, kind of like lasso or mage. We're gonna go second. Maybe I should go first. Maybe I shouldn't worry about trying to unga bunga them. Because if I go first, I can set my field up. I don't know. I think I need to build this deck to be more going second oriented anyway. Ooh, actually. I smell shenanigans. Shenanigans must be around. What is... Oh, yeah. Dope. Synchron deck, huh? I'm probably gonna be here a minute. So how y'all doing? Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. My weekend's been pretty good, to be honest. Went out Pokemon hunting with the family, so that was a lot of fun. Been working on my college stuff. About to be in week 4. I'm almost halfway done with it, so I'm pretty happy. Definitely not a fan of my HR class at the moment because our professor can't seem to write legible instructions for anything. It only gives a few days to work on a paper, but you know, it's fine. I'm still gonna make time for my fans. Yeah, 3 hours later. It'll probably be about 3 hours, honestly. Notice the timer doesn't physically move. I wish it would, like during my turn, like, or during his turn when he's doing something, I can see the timer. But I swear to God, it doesn't feel like my opponent takes 5 minutes or whatever for the combo. To be fair, the timer does like pause whenever you're doing effects, but still, it's not a pleasant feeling. Stardust Xiaolong? Who the fuck plays Stardust Xiaolong? Look at this little fucking noodle. I'm gonna get you. Who the hell plays this? Celestial Double Star Shaman. What the fuck? This is like the OC angel that somebody submitted to an art contest. Ugh. A Rose Moonlight Dragon. Did he fuck up, or is he using this to synchro climb? I don't know. Don't they usually end on Crimson Dragon and like stuff like King Calamity or stuff like that? I think Calamity's banned Master Duel, so. Oh no, Quasar, yeah, that's right. Fuck. Well, I was expecting at least one negate. And guarantee he's gonna try and get Baron de Fleur out here too. Because it ain't a party until Baron shows up. Because by that point, everybody's left. How do I out this? Not very easily. Not very easily. I can bait the negate, but yeah, I'm gonna be throwing a lot of resources into this if I somehow manage to get rid of it. Not even get rid of it, just like appease its voracious appetite. I might have to bait it out like reinforcements or something. Or if he gets something scary in his graveyard, I can bait out Monster Reborn. I'm not too worried about Monster Reborn. I just need to burn his Omni Negate. The problem is, and this is the problem with most Yu-Gi-Oh, there's never just one negate. There's never just one. I hope you're not watching a stream while you're driving there, Schmitty. That's not very plus ultra of you. I'm pretty... Wait, did I put Nibiru in this deck? Oh, I didn't put Nibiru in this deck. Ah, that would be perfect. You're just listening? Oh, you better be. We don't break the law around here. Oh, text-to-speech. I didn't know Twitch had that. He only has one Omni Negate. Ooh. We might be able to do something here. Okay. I have an idea. We're going to start with reinforcement of the army. Let him think we're about to go into some bullshit combo. He wants to negate it with Quasar Dragon, but he knows this is his only on to get in the field right now. He's letting it go through. Very mindful. Very demure. And go and grab a Queen's Knight. Oh, your phone has text-to-speech. Gotcha. Alright, so now we'll activate Imperial Bower. Tribute it for its effect. Does he negate it with shooting Quasar Dragon now? He does. You fool! Because now I activate Monster Reborn. And I think I'll snag your Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. Oh, and what's that? When it's special summoned, I get to what? Oh, that's right. I get to bounce one of your shit back to your hand, you bitch. Yeah. And with 2 tuners on the field now, however will you make your plays? And we'll set double or nothing just to piss them off. Ooh, actually. Now, I'm going to play Typhon over my Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. And now, even if he gets Quasar out again, he ain't pulling that bullshit. I'm going to hold the bounce effect of Typhon until the last possible moment. It's unfortunate it's not a quick effect, but you know, it is what it is. I could have bounced like Stardust Synchron, maybe, kind of burn his normal summon. Or his Jet Synchron. Ooh, he's activating Duelist Genesis. That's not great. He's gonna be able to get any. He's gonna be able to get any Synchro Spell or Trap from his deck to his hand. He doesn't have a lot going for him at the moment. It's been a while since I went against the Synchro deck, but they need some resources. They can't just infinitely extend. Synchro's up. Ooh, bitch. Okay. So for those of you at home listening, he grabbed the Synchro Zone Trap card, which means when he activates it, only Synchro monsters can declare attacks. That is not very mindful. That is not very demure of him. Hello, Revived Sky God. He's gonna try and buy time, so I think I'm going to play Queen's Knight. And he's gonna activate Synchro Zone right here, I think. Yep, there it is. The funny thing is, so I'm gonna set Sky God. That's fine. If I can burn his normal summon, that's not a bad idea. The problem is I'm returning something to his hand, which I do not like. I could bounce Jet Synchron. Alright, now, I'm not going to do that. As much as I really want to bounce something, I need to save it. So the only current way out I have against Synchro Zone is my Harpies. Ooh, is that a Converging Will Dragon? Interesting. Well, he has a bunch of tuners and nothing really to do with them. Oh, but it's on your market set duel, he gets to draw 2 cards. It's basically like a small graceful charity. Does any of my extra deck? Nope, that target's face up card. I could do Nightmare Phoenix actually to get rid of Synchro Zone. I think I'm gonna do that, yeah. Synchro Rumble. Uh-oh. Unfortunately for him, I slurped up his his Black Rose Moonlight Dragon, so he can't get that back out. I think he's just trying to build up a wall right now. He's trying to stall. Oh no, he actually had something that's not a tuner. He had Junk Converter. Interesting. Uh-oh. He's doing it! He's doing the thing. He's starting to believe. He summoned Junk Warrior! Oh no! He's gonna destroy my mech. Oh, this is unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen anybody play Junk Warrior in the Synchron deck, ever. Like, ever. Oh no, he's 100 short! Too bad, you say? You can't beat the master of Foster. Ooh, he's Synchro something again. Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. He is the main character. Oh no. He wants to hit Typhon. Here's the thing. He doesn't know what I have face down. Ooh, he's gonna risk it. Uh-oh. I wouldn't do that if I were you, Hasso. Ah, damn it. He saw through my bluff. No! Shit. It's all good. So this is very bueno. I got this. Okay, I'm still kind of struggling, but don't worry, I got this shit. King's Knight. Oh wait, shit. Synchro Wing Dragon. No! Yamate! Damn it. No! You bitch. Well. You got this one, Hasso. You got this one. Good game, man. I say that as if he's in the chat. I'm not popular enough to be stream sniped. All right, let's do one more game of this deck, and then we'll swap to a different meme deck. We have 2 more meme decks here today. Going against Farah on Troll. Let's go first. We can set some things up. We're mainly an Unga Bunga deck, but we can set some things up. I forgot to put Nibiru in this deck. God damn it. I feel like this deck would be so good if I just like swap some going second cards in. Well, this is not the hand. Uh-oh. Actually, we can do something here. Imperial Bower, summon Tribute, Queen's Knight, King's Knight. Then we're gonna go into Face Guard Fusion, Arcana Knight Joker, grab you, and you. You know, it's a good thing an old man, a twink, and a woman turn into an ambiguous twink right here, dyed hair. Now we will Joker's Wild, Called by the Grave, and there we go. Good luck, Para on Troll. Uh-oh. We're in like the depths of gold right now, so there's gonna be some bullshit we're going against. Evil Thorn. I'm not gonna Joker's Wild this. I will Called by the Grave your Evil Thorn though. Could this be a plant deck? Or just some random bullshit? Woo! Welcome back, Schmitty! Glad you're back. Hopefully the drive wasn't too bad. I, for one, don't like long road trips. At least, I don't like long road trips if I'm the one driving. Ah, he forfeited! He couldn't handle it! Let's see what deck he was working with. Now to rush to get your deck set up. Oh yeah, he was on just straight plant shit. Arrow Mage, Lone Fire. Oh wow. It definitely seems like more kind of sort of plant pile deck ish. But definitely with a Rika slant to it. Alrighty then. Well, while you do that, Schmitty, we're going to keep doing some more games with the other meme decks. Let's do Tuxedo Mask. Now, for those of you who don't know, we're going to be swapping up how we do meme stream, right? I'm thinking I'm going to make meme stream every other week. Sunday will still be Yu-Gi-Oh! Day, don't worry. But meme stream will now be twice a month instead of 4 times a month. The streams in between meme stream are going to be rank climbing, general nonsense, Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, you know? And from now on, I'm going to go into the formula of if I do 3 to 4 meme decks for meme stream, at least one of those are going to be some off-the-wall crazy bullshit, right? And the other ones are going to be like actual like archetype memes, right? This is the off-the-wall crazy bullshit. And it's all based around this little guy right here, this little scrunglow. The Masked Chopper, right? First off, yes, he does look like the serial killer from Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. He looks a lot like him. Second off, he is hilarious. So, at first glance, he's level 1, 100 attack, 100 defense. Nothing fantastic. Something for everybody, right? Exactly. You know. Plus, Master Duel is expensive to make a deck for, right? I'm being paid to go to school right now. So I used a bit of my government money to build the decks and get a bunch of packs today. All in all, I spent about 140 bucks today, which it's a lot. I'm not going to talk about it, but I do it for y'all for the content. So please, if you enjoy what you see, please consider following or subscribing. It helps me a lot. But in either case, hey, it's going to be a lot of variety, and it'll make it so I don't have to come up with new meme decks every week, right? It's just every other week. And plus, it'll make it feel more special, you know? Anyway, Masked Chopper. Level 1, 100 attack, 100 defense. Nothing great. Here's the thing. If he destroys an opponent's monster by battle, I inflict 2,000 damage to my opponent. Notice that there's not a once per turn. You notice it? You see it? There's not a once per turn. So, here's what we're gonna do. We have a bit of a couple things we could do here today, right? Originally, I was thinking, why don't I go like the Armed Samurai Ben K route, right? A bunch of equip spells and just steamroll everybody. It doesn't quite work because Ben K, his whole thing is he can attack an extra time for every equip spell he has on him, right? And he has a decent attack stat. It's like a 800 or something like that. They can build on top of. You can't really do that for Mass Chopper, right? But attacking him multiple times and buffing this guy is still viable. Here's the other thing, right? Digit jamming exists. Digit jamming is a continuous spell card where during damage calculation, if a monster, not just mine, not just my opponent's, both of ours, battles while there is a monster with 1,000 more attack on the field, the attack of all monsters currently on the field become reduced by 1,000 for every 1,000 attack they have, right? So, and the same for the defense. As an example, let's say they have blue eyes, right? And they attack my itty bitty Mass Chopper. My Mass Chopper, since he doesn't have 1,000 attack or more, he's immune to that, so he's stuck at his 100 attack. But the blue eyes, on the other hand, will lose 3,000 attack. 1,000 attack for every 1,000 he has. So he goes down to 0. So suddenly, Mass Chopper is the biggest dick in the room. Right? And then if this card is destroyed, I apply the above adjustments to the end of the turn. Right? So I'm going to get this some way, somehow. So here's my thing. We include buffs. He jamming our digits. Exactly. We're going to include buffs. We're going to include nonsense. We are going to include memes. Right? So, of course, Mass Chopper, he holds it down. Then we have things like Backjack, V-Jam the Cubic Seed, and Steel Swarm Sentinel. Out of all of these, Steel Swarm Sentinel is the one who will be hit by the digit jamming, because it affects all monsters, by the way. But we can still buff them out, and we still have options, right? We can stall, we can do extra deck plays, we can do anything, right? Here's the thing. These guys are all fiend-type monsters, right? Even though Steel Swarm Sentinel looks like a roach, and by all means should either be a machine for the steel part, or an insect. But we're not gonna cross the wires here. You know what that means? Solidarity. Increases our attack by 800 attack, which, means all our guys are still below the 1,000 mark. Even Steel Swarm Sentinel, who go up to 1,900 if we equip one of this, if we do the Digijam thing, only goes on to 900. So suddenly, again, biggest dick in the room, baby. We have things like Hidden Armory to help set up a little bit. We have Armory Call, which is the same thing but trap-wise. We have Gravity Axe Squirrel to, 1, force our opponent to dance with us, and 2, a little bit of attacking with us, right? A little bit. We have Trice to attack multiple times during each battle phase. And of course, the big one, the one you are probably talking about, Moonmere Shield. You know, I don't have to be the strongest person in the room. I just gotta be stronger than my opponent. Alright? Power of the Guardian, Solidarity. Wall of Disruption is particularly funny. Cubic Ascension to get our V-Gems out. We got some stuff. Soul Drain, lose 1 turn. We want to stall. We want to be hilarious. We want to be a meme. Our extra deck is just full of random bullshit, honestly. Most of this shit, I just put in here to fill it up, right? For like a pot of extravagance, pot of prosperity, right? A couple things to note, however. We have Link Karibo, because all our guys are level 1, except Steel Swarm Sentinel. We have Relinquished Anima. We have 31 and 13. Embodiment of Crime, Embodiment of Punishment, for potential hilarity. I feel like this is going to be a very fun deck. There's just one thing I need to change about it. I want to take out the Cubic Ascension and put in a 3rd Wall of Disruption. There we go. Ugh. This'll be fun. I get to go first. Good, because like 70% of our deck is traps. The other 20% is Fin boys, but you know how it is. It's actually perfect. We start out Hidden Armory. This is perfect. So we're gonna go in Hidden Armory. Oh, we sent Trice to the graveyard. That kind of sucks. Let's grab Moonmere Shield. Trice is not necessary. I thought it would be funny to hit our opponent and potentially do 4,000 points of effect damage. I thought it would be hilarious. I don't know why they put the limit on Hidden Armory. You can not normal summon or set the turn you activate this card. Like, what the hell? Let me have my Cubic Seed. Wall Disruption is for all you Masochist fans out there. This could potentially be hilarious. Unfortunately, if our opponent has Harpy's Feather Duster, which they are wont to do. Fairy Tale Snow. He's trying to fish for something, so we're gonna grab Armory Call real fast. Oh, he has a response? He does not. We'll do Power of the Guardians. Ooh, Destrudo. Interesting. I'm gonna activate Crackdown, and we're going to snag his Fairy Tale Snow. So now he can't go into whatever secret play is about to do. Nice level 3 tuner you got there, buddy. Didn't make it for real duelists. He's so mad. Oh shit, we be jamming. Do we go into Vijam beatdown? I'm considering it. I am really considering it. Yeah, sure, why not? It's not every day we're gonna be able to do something like this. Seed beatdown with Moonmere Shield. Watch this tech. Digigemi activates first, technically. Oh no, August. You should probably be a better month, huh? Oh no, your Switch. Yeah, you gotta charge that shit. Always have a backup to the backup, you know? Ooh. This man do be clowning, though. Watch this shit. Oh my god. I mean, you can't blame this guy if you didn't read this card. All the text on it and shit. Oof. Oh god, if we didn't have the Crackdown there, we're probably fucked, but that's pretty funny. Woo! Sword Stalker! Hey guys, remember the anime where if you killed something, you got 30% of its power? You remember that? I never played Perpetuating the Stereotype. What do you mean, of being a clown? Or about all Yu-Gi-Oh players being bullies? Because yes, I definitely did bully that guy right there. Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read. It's a known fact of life. You know, what goes up must come down. Water is wet. Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read their cards. It's a fact of life. And in fact, I believe I read somewhere that I can be naming a new law of Newton after a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Newton's law number 6. Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read. That was pretty good though. I never get a chance to be the bully. It felt pretty good. It made me feel powerful. I never want to lose this feeling again. I'm gonna be making Snake Eyes next. Fuck no. I refuse to play meta. At least not like that. And I mean, let's be honest, Snake Eyes is the meta card. The meta deck. Dragon, hello! You missed me absolutely spanking somebody. Alright, Steel Swarm Sentinel. That's pretty funny. Max C! Guys, I think we gotta lose. We're gonna lose the Max C challenge. I will give a better explanation after the fight, Dragon, but this is the Masked Chopper deck. Basically, the entire point is to buff up a little Scrunglo minion and absolutely wreck shit. But I will give a better explanation afterwards so I can actually provide visual aid. But needless to say, this deck is a bully deck. And we're going against Blackwing. Hello, hello, welcome in everybody. Guten Morgen, guten Tag, guten Nacht, wherever you are. Welcome to the bully session. The safe word is meta. Oh man, he do be doing shit though. Vada. He knows about Moonmere Shield, but here's the thing. Does he know about Digit Jamming? Unfortunately, I don't see Steel Swarm Sentinel living too long, but we'll see. We will see. Nothing. On the bright side, he's kind of Steel Swarm Sentinel's doing God's work right now. Because as long as he's in face-up attack position, special summon level 5 or higher monsters in the field cannot activate their effects. So look, these synchro monsters, they're kind of just like beat sticks at the moment if they get rid of them. Ooh, he do be synchro climbing though. I can't wait until we see the next ban list for Master Duel. I just really think, I know they can't really do it because Master Duel doesn't quite have the same number or the same cards as the TCG, but I really want them to sync up the ban list between Master Duel and TCG. Or at least have most of the similarities, right? Like if Barone is banned in the TCG because it frankly is toxic as hell, they should probably ban it in Master Duel. One Floodgate Rochi Boy in a dream, exactly. Look, he's like, I spy with my little robot eye a bitch. Looking straight at the Blackwing Dragon. Did you not read Moonmere Shield? He hasn't done anything to get rid of it, and that worries me. For him specifically. Again, I feel like Steel Swarm could either be Insect, Machine, or maybe a mix of them. Fiend, I don't see. Maybe it's like a lore thing, but I don't see Fiend. This Potter. Oh, he do be doing things though. He has Nemesis Corridor. Is he gonna summon Thunder Dragon Colossus? Yep, there's Colossus. Oh, they're gonna start activating effects. Hold on, Rochi boy, hold on! Wait, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, Little Knight. Okay, there it is. Well, shit. No! My Sentinel! Ow. Why would you... You don't have to ban... Well, I guess he can't attack directly right now anyway, but still. Alright, no. Let's go on the bottom of my deck. Thank you very much. If I want you, I will call for you, Moonmere Shield. This spotter gets back the Napon. You can't attack directly. Sorry, no. Before we reacts to the Wicked Wind. Oh, man, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, Wall Disruption, my beloved. Alright, Hidden Armory. Vijam, no! Eh, whatever. Moonmere Shield, thank you. Wall of Disruption. Alright, good luck. I really wish I could, like, even if I can't speak it, I would love to be able to read other languages. There's so many hateful YouTube comments I'd be able to understand. To be fair, I'm not popular enough to get hateful YouTube comments as of right now. But maybe I could change that. Ooh. No, my Rochi boy! How dare you! Why did you... Watch this shit. I could digit jam him, but I'd still take damage. We can't have that. I'm gonna Wall Disruption you instead. Zeros across the board. It looks like my report card. Hell yeah. Our boy. This our man. This our boy. Alright, pay attention, class. This is where the bullshit comes in. Mash Chopper. Play Trice, so now he can attack twice. I might have fucked up. I forgot Trice needs you to discard a card. Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Whoops. No. No! If I would have just put Moonmere Shield on him, I would have won! I was trying to do something fancy, and I'm suffering for it. He's gonna swap everything into defense now. Watch. He's not. Oh, he's gonna sacrifice play. Oh, you can't do it. You can't do it! Yeah, he's gonna put a thing. Yeah. Damn it! Ooh, a second Mass Chopper. Twice the fun, am I right? Anyway. Hold this L, little bro. Nice Steel Swarm Sentinel, by the way. 2,000 damage! Ow. That Assault Dragon kind of hurts, though. What he's probably going to do is run my Steel Storm Sentinel into my Mass Chopper. So he'll take a hefty chunk of damage, but he'll be able to use his effects. At least that's what I suspect he'll do. Ooh, bricking a little bit, aren't you? Oh, he's choosing not to... Oh, maybe. No, he's thinking about it. He's not. You fool! Second digit jamming. It's pretty great. I need a Moonmere Shield. Is a fucking problem. Alright, I'll get rid of my Steel Swarm Sentinel for you. What are you summoning off that? Full Armor Master? Uh-oh. That is actually unfortunate. Because he's unaffected by other cards' effects. So Digit Jamming ain't gonna do shit. Well, this is about to go from bad to worse. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'd be winning right now if I didn't fuck up. Don't worry, Roachy boy. We're gonna save you from these assholes. Yeah, he's immune to that. That's... You came back around 2013? That's when, I want to say Pendulum Monsters were, like, a big thing. Well, Steel Swarm Sentinel kind of sucks here for me. I think we lose. Damn it, this was such a good game, too. Dracosac, Big Eye, the Dragon Rulers. Oh, did you see on the ban list, Dragon Rulers are back? All of them are back to 2. Can't wait to see nothing happen with them. Alright, now we're gonna go first again. Alright, that was... Oh, damn, I forgot to give a explanation of the deck for the people who just got here. Basically, the entire thing is the buff up Mash Chopper. He's a weak little guy, but his effect is if he beats a monster by battle, I deal 2,000 points of damage to my opponent. So the entire thing is either buff him up or debuff our opponent's monster so we can beat over them. It's not the easiest thing, but it's also not the hardest thing. Steel Swarm Sentinel. And, I'm not gonna play Moonmere Shield. Right before Pendulums? That sounds about right, yeah. Weird side tangent, Schmitty, but do you still buy structure decks or anything like that from, like, the store, right? Like, say a new structure deck comes out, right? Do you buy those? In my opinion, they need to release more structure decks, and they need to avoid the problem that they had with the like the Egyptian God structure decks. Because that was like Obelisk and Slifer with like 2 or 3 related cards and then just a bunch of random bullshit. They need to release like actual structure decks focused around certain thing. Your deck of choice was Evil Swarm. Oh. Let's see. Maze Chopper. Moonmere Shield on the Maze Chopper. And now we're gonna slaughter his main with Eyes of Blue. Steel Swarm, Evil Swarm Ophion. Yeah. He was fucked either way. If he would have summoned Blue Eyes, I would have just been over with Mass Chopper. So he was trying to avoid that. All right. One little Roachy boy, one little Stabby boy. I'm sorry, Choppy boy, and a Dream. And yes, you guys are seeing this correct. He looks almost exactly like the serial killer from Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. Some differences, obviously, but the resemblance is uncanny. Man, I wish they would like shake up the meta enough that like old decks like that could come back, like Evil Swarm could come back. That'd be really cool. Three of the Cyber Dragon structure decks? Yeah, that was like, even back in the day, that was like one of the best structure decks to get. In fact, that might have been the start of like when structure decks started to get like really good. Alright, I think we just win, to be honest. Steel Swarm Sentinel. Gravity Axe Growl. You have to go save Growl. Put on a Sentinel. Just for the Imperm reprint. I thought the no, I thought the Cyber Dragon structure deck was like when Imperm like first debuted, wasn't it? I'm glad they stopped making starter decks, however. That was just like a waste of like $10. Yeah, I'm talking about, aren't you talking about like the OG Cyber Dragon structure deck? Going with like Nova and Infinity? I'm pretty sure that's the deck where Imperm like first came to existence. If I'm not mistaken. Also, this guy might be a bot. I don't think he knows what he's doing. I'm just gonna wall disruption him and just like crush whatever hope he has left. Yeah, this is a bot or something. Or somebody let a little brother play on their account. I used to do that all the time for my siblings with the with my WoW account. Those are definitely different times. Oh shit, didn't mean to go. God damn it, didn't mean to go to defense. Whatever. We're just flexing on them now. I'm pretty sure I still have my siblings' characters on my account. Buddy, what you got? What you got? If I'm curious what the next, actually no, the next structure deck is gonna be a blue eye structure deck, I'm pretty sure, which is insane to me. Like, give me a red eye structure deck, like a proper red eye structure deck with something with some food stuff, like the OG red eyes and shit. Alright. Get him, my little Sentinel boy. Yeah. Alright. We're doing good so far because we're going against, like, non-meta decks. Hell, the only reason we were doing so well against the Blackwing deck was because it was a Blackwing deck. Anyway. Came out in 2021, 2018, Super Nintendo. I might be thinking of a different structure deck then, because I remember a Cyber Dragon structure deck coming out when I was in high school. Honestly, I was like 16 at the time when it came out. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, so, for those of you curious, this is the Tuxedo Mask deck. It's based around Mask Chopper. As I said, he's a little scrunglow, but when he destroys an opponent's monster by battle, I inflict 2,000 damage to my opponent. And it's not once per turn. As long as I keep hitting, I can keep doing damage. So, there's two ways you go about this. Either A, buff Mask Chopper to high health so he just beats over everything. Tuxedo Mask, yeah. Tuxedo Mask Chopper. Anyway, you either buff him to high health so he just beats over everything, right? So you have things like Power of the Guardians, Moonmere Shield, to ensure that he is the biggest dick in the room, right? Or, alternatively, you nerf your opponent's monsters to where they cannot even stand up to level 1 monster, right? Wall Disruption and Digit Jamming are the big things here. Digit Jamming basically means, for example, if they have 3,000 attack and a monster battles, everybody on the field loses 1,000 attack for every 1,000 attack they have. Cyber Dragon Revolution, yeah, that's the one, 2014. So, for example, if my Mask Chopper, right, goes against Blue Eyes White Dragon with 3,000 attack, Blue Eyes will lose 3,000 attack because it has 1,000 attack 3 times. So it loses, so it goes down to 0 basically. Since Mass Chopper doesn't have 1,000 attack or more, he's unaffected. So that essentially means he will almost always, especially if we buff him, almost always be the strongest person in the room. So I am very excited. It's a very fun deck. It's very bullshitty as well. Some might even call it a bleed. Ugh. This guy might have heard what I said about a Red Eyes deck. Oh, he's playing Dragon Link. Uh-oh. With Dragon Ruler Black back, fucking stroke. With Dragon Ruler back, we might see more Dragon Link going on. Which, for those of you who don't know, is like a Dragon Tile deck. Has all the good dragons and uses Link monsters to basically... Oh, it might actually be Rocket. First rank win. Yeah, so ideally 900 would be the cutoff point for Mass Chopper. Because the moment he reaches 1,000, it's not 1,000 original attack, it's just 1,000 attack baseline, right? He would basically be nerfed back to 0. So the higher we get him without hitting 1,000, the better. Oh shit, Dragoonity, someone get Havoc. Dragoonity alert. First rank win with the Orchis deck. Nice, Alistor. How'd it go? Like, who'd you face against? Also, was it... Hey, Schmitty, were you the one who said you wanted to face me in the Thunderdome? Yes. Okay. I am ready whenever you are. Just make sure you gotta pay the toll. You gotta grease those palms with the channel points. Oh yeah, we should probably wait for your Switch to be like fully charged up. You know what? Before the end of stream, I got you. So let's say like in an hour or so, we will throw down for honor and glory and donuts. I can go for a donut right now. This guy's just playing like good stuff dragons. Hell, he has Jet Dragon. Jet Dragon. Basta. This guy's playing like OG like Link, Dragon Link. Respect, man, respect. Is anybody like, so Rage of the Abyss, the next like core set coming out here next month, is anybody hyped for it? Like, is anybody feeling like it'll be good? It has new water stuff, which is cool, but I'm not really sure if I'm feeling Rage of the Abyss. I'm looking forward to crossover breakers like Malice and all them, but I'm not feeling Rage. I'm really not. I'm not sure if I'll get a case of it. Maybe. But... He do be doing stuff. He do be doing stuff. Jet Dragon is a problem. Because he can bounce something back to my hand. Actually, wait. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so as long as that blue eyes in his graveyard, he's gonna be able to use his Jet Dragon shit. Dillingerous Dragon. I like the dragons that are just like guns. That's pretty great. Oh shit, Boral in Dragon. That is not good for me, actually. He's negating the effect of his Blue Eyes Jet Dragon, though, so... There's no good way for me to deal with Boral in Dragon, though. Like, no good way. If I can negate its effect, I can smack it around a little bit once I nerf it. Have they even, like... I know it's like the shark stuff, maybe the prime mineral. But like, there's nothing that's like really making me excited. Oh, they do say that there is it's like a second wave support of archetypes for the Infinite Forbidden. So like that's kind of cool. But do I play Skill Drain? No, not in this deck. Ooh. This ain't bueno. Yeah, I should probably play Skill Drain. I have Soul Drain, which is decent. But if I take out too much meme stuff, it's not a meme anymore, you know? Wall, cubic. All right, we're just gonna have to pray this works. Borderland is gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a well. If I play Skill Drain, then I can't use Mash Chopper's ability. And that's no can do because the deck is named after him. You know, it's just inconceivable, inconsolable, unconventional. Schmitty with the unironic OMG. What'd you do, Schmitty? You're not dumb. Schmitty, if you're dumb, then I must be goddamn smooth brain. Yeah, there's no real good way to search Chopper. I don't think there's any way to search a level 1 Fiend, is there? Oh, shit. Borload Savage Dragon. Son of a bitch. Well. Your Switch didn't do anything when you pressed the button, which was weird. Is it dead still? Because if it's dead, it seems like more than a few minutes for it to like get any kind of charge. Isn't there another like? Isn't the next gen like console for Nintendo coming out soon? I just want to heard something about that, like Switch 2.0 or something like that. All right, we're gonna Cubic Ascension. And try and get him to burn his Borload Savage Dragon. Yes! You fool! 1 for 1? Maybe. Actually, yeah, probably. I'll have to take a look. Oh, pardon me. The problem is we don't run a lot of monsters, and of the monsters we do run, only 5 of them are level 1s. So, we'll have to do some tech. We'll have to see what we can afford. This deck is one of the cheaper decks, but what the fuck? Goddess! Goddess. Goddess these nuts. That's not a fantastic hand. GG, sir. Let's make some deck adjustments, shall we? Where are they? That's actually a perfect card for this. Actually, holy shit. Let's get rid of Armory Call. 2, 3. Yeah, definitely a bad draw. All spells, no way to break his board. It was G a G at that point. I kind of want to keep Hidden Armory just because we have so many equip spells. I might get rid of one of it. 1 for 1. The Lion XYZ? Oh yeah, Lionheart, right? Maybe. I'll give it a second. I don't have 1 for 1. Damn it. And what was it? Lion? There we go. We never really have 3 level 1 monsters though. But we could do it actually. Why not? Sure, why not? It's better than just like some of this random shit we got in here. I don't like what was it? Pod Desires. I don't like Pod Desires too much because it gets rid of the top 10 cards in my deck. And if that gets rid of my Mass Chopper, I'm kind of boned. You're pressing the home button thinking it was your power button? Oh no. To be fair, it does look like a power button if you don't look too closely. Alright, so do I have any URs I can get rid of? Let me see. Dragon of Raw. The short answer is not a lot. I'll get rid of a Super Poly and then my last thing. And 1 for 1. Boom. And this deck is already like 40% better. Thank you for the suggestions, Alistor, by the way. Do I put the pot in there? What can I cut for that? What can I cut for the pot? That grassless screener. That doesn't really help, unfortunately. I really don't have anything that plays from the graveyard. I could do. Do I have Morganite? I don't have Morganite. Damn it. What can I swap out for Desires? Solidarity. We haven't really used Solidarity. But nobody will guess one. True. Alright, let's give this version of the deck a try. So much draw! We're against Sarah Lucas. You know, there's some days where I think like, hey, I probably shouldn't have put my Twitch handle in here just yet. But you know what? I'm not popular enough to get stream sniped, right? Right, I'm not popular enough. Although, if you are stream sniping me, Lucas, just know you have to follow if you lose. My little roachy boy. And he responds with his own little roach. The Max C. When's the Max C archetype coming out? We're just gonna end it here. We have a roach and a dream. Oh. Hello. Galaxy Cleric. Oh, shit. Okay. This is either the Galaxy Structure deck or something. This card's level 3. How many level 1s do I play? 7. No video on trash talk? Sure, Schmitty. We're all for a little bit of tomfoolery around here. A little bit of trash talking. A little bit of chicanery, even. You get the video on if you want. I would know you wouldn't, Pete. Hope you don't mind if when I read your messages, I give you a voice worthy of a rival.
Somebody like Weevil Underwood.
The Satchel Monster. Oh, Cyber Valley? Is that the one you're talking about? Last battle phase and draws 1. That might not be a bad idea, to be honest. Ooh, a Royal Rare Starliege Photon Blast Dragon. He's doing full combo. He doesn't. He might not know what I have. Maybe. If he doesn't murder me this turn, it should be fine. That's not a bad Weevil.
Well, to be fair, it's not hard to do a Weevil Underwood voice. He doesn't sound very creepy. Might be uniform insects.
It's not very hard to do that kind of voice. Then again, even though I'm not like a voice actor, I can definitely tell it's a lot different than my current voice. Not by much. My voice is still high-pitched and awful sounding, but... Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna lose. Huh? Actually, no, I'm not. Oh wait, no, never mind. He had his one-turn wombo combo. Good game, Lucas. Good game. You were just the better player. He is the protagonist. Rip, potato chip. All right, I'm going to take a short little break. I've been chugging water this entire time, so I have to use the little duelist room. You gonna be ready for a game when I come back, Schmitty, or you still need some more time? I think it was Cyber Valley. Yeah, that's Cyber Valley. Yeah. It might not be a bad idea. Something better than Vijam. You should be? Awesome. And you know what? We're gonna go ahead and add a Raigeki into this. A couple of Raigekis. And a Harpy. And a Nibiru. Yes, yes! Actually, Nibiru might be counterproductive because we actually want him to have things on his field. And we'll get rid of Trice. The one time I got to use it, it kind of fucked me up. Do I have a Steel Drain? I don't, but I could make one. Should be good enough right now. 41 cards is not bad. Alright, so I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Until then, we'll leave y'all with the deck. And I will come back and whoop Schmitty's ass. And until then, everybody, look forward to it. Alrighty then, I am back. Battle Fader? It's not a bad idea. Also, I thought about it. I don't think Cyber Valley is really gonna work. It's great for like the stall aspect, but keep in mind we also have Solidarity, which would rely on us having the same type monster in the graveyard. So I don't know if Cyber Valley works, but we could just do Battle Haters and give this a try. Nice little stall tactic. Although it's gonna be a problem if we just open up all stall. I just need a little bit more time, Schmitty. No worries. Ah, it's not a bad hand, actually. This is not a bad hand. Hopefully we don't hit any of the good stuff in our Twitter. Ooh, Ice Barrier. Actually, Ice Barrier is really good at stalling and just taking your shit from you. Especially if they manage to loop Trishula a couple times. This might be rough. Oh yeah, he's going for it too. All that new Ice Barrier support is actually doing pretty well. Good for them. Good for them. Hello, hello everybody. Welcome in. Guten Morgen, guten Tag, guten Nacht, wherever you are. For me, it's a nice, crisp, like 90 degrees at 8:30 at night. It might not be 90 degrees. I don't want to be called a liar. It's 84 to 84. It do be warm outside. What is he making? Can he make Trishula? Not with these. If I get Sentinel on the field and if he can stick around, then this could actually be a very good counter to Ice Barrier. Ice Jade! Oh, yay! I love playing against Ice Jade. I hate that deck so much. It's not a good deck either. Like, the deck itself, not good, but it has some very broken things that if they weren't stuck in Ice Jade would be a menace. Like, if this right here did not have a water tuner specific, this would be a menace in the meta. Changying, fucking great. Well, we got roaches. All three of our sentinels in the opening hand. Pot of Extravagance. Let's see what we draw, shall we? You have to give me a second, Schmitty. I'm currently teaching this asshole a lesson. Also, don't forget to pay your toll. Speaking of which, y'all, we actually I reduced a bunch of the prices for our channel points rewards, so take a look at them. Boom! Fucking Ash Blossom, little bastard orphan. All right, Sentinel. Fairy Box. Moonmere Shield. And now this is the strongest roach in existence. Woo! Schmitty has redeemed his viewer challenge. Speaking of which, I guess my alerts just don't work anymore? That's unfortunate. Well, now his Ice Jade can't use its ability, so... Yeah, well, I reduced the prices of a bunch of the channel point stuff. Let me know what y'all think. I wanted to keep them fair. I wanted to keep them consistent, so you guys feel like you're getting the bang for your buck, and you actually feel not obligated, but incentivized to spend your points. You know. So. We're gonna kick this guy's ass, and then we're gonna kick Schmitty's ass. No offense, Schmitty, you're great and all, but I gotta keep my win streak going. You know what I'm saying? So now he's kind of limited in what he can do, because as long as Sentinel's on the field and face-up attack, level 5 or higher monsters on the field, special summon, level 5 or higher, cannot activate their effects at all. So, and we got 2 more where that came from. The problem is, if he gets rid of Moonmere Shield, that's a bit of an issue. But let's see. And unless he has a way to get rid of Moonmere Shield, he can't beat over my Roach that easily. Don't give me that face, Schmitty. You know how it works around here. It's like a lock. Nice. Yeah, as long as he doesn't have any spell removal. Or effect negation. Or if he doesn't read Moonmere Shield, because I'm starting to get the feeling he's gonna try and hit me. Ooh, he's gonna try and synchro into something. How's the volume, by the way, y'all? Am I too loud? Music too loud? What are we feeling? Come on, buddy. Give me something here. Come on. He's thinking about it. He's just now realizing what the problem is. One Roachy boy versus the world. Ooh, what are you making? That's a very nice dragon, but still higher than level 5. Here's the thing too. Steel Swarm Sentinel only affects monsters with levels. So if he brings out Link monsters or XYZ monsters, then we're in trouble. Think it's okay currently? Awesome. Alright. Now let us hit Lancia. That's a fake card back there. There's nothing you can do with it. There's nothing. I refuse. Nope, there's nothing. 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 Don't do it. That's annoying, but damn it, so I should have summoned my second Steel Swarm Sentinel. Damn it. Yeah, okay, that means nothing. Alright. Fantastic. Oh, it's a graveyard effect. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh no. Oh no! My little roach boy, no! Not like this! Son of a bitch! Oh, our roach boy's dead, and we can't do it. Damn it. I was thinking, like, should I summon the second Steel Swarm Sentinel? I was like, nah, the first one has the shield, he'll protect himself. Son of a bitch! Alright, Schmitty, you ready? Oops. You said you wanted me to use, like, a real deck, right? Alright. Here's the room ID. I wait for you in the field of battle. Can't wait to see what nonsense and chicanery Schmitty has. I'm still so upset that happened. I could have won if I would have played that second Steel Swarm Sentinel. He still would have gotten the Trishula, but it wouldn't have been able to activate its effect and wipe my field. Alright, let's go, Schmitty. Come catch these cards. Ooh, I get to go first. One new card, huh? Is this my exact counter? Are you gonna draw it with the heart of the cards and beat me at the penultimate hour? Uh-oh, spaghetti code? Ooh, taking a little while to load. Swirls are swirling. Oh, there's an error. Weird. Damn it. I wasted my luck on that coin flip. Hot, never punished. It was meant to be, Schmitty. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Something, something, something. Alright, Schmitty, I can't wait to see what nonsense you got. Against my religion? Hello, do you have the time to talk about our Lord and Savior being fucking mute? What could you possibly have? No! How dare you? You know infinite impermanence is my trigger word? Ah! Man, what am I gonna do now? Oh, wait. How consistently you can pull up a strategy? If you have Ash Blossom, I swear to Christ. If you had Ash Blossom, we were about to have some issues. My hand be looking kind of stacked, though. Grab you. And now we'll do this. Activates. Ooh, got something? Ah, there's the Ash Blossom. Huh? Sure, I'll let it go through. Alright. Next, I'm gonna go into Denamundo. The other blue type of card. And then... I think that's my turn. And now that I think about it, I probably shouldn't have let the Ash Blossom go. Ah, well. Alright, Schmitty Werbin, Jaegerman Jensen. What nonsense are you bringing against me? Melfies, adorable little animals. You dare fight me with cute critters of the forest? I spit at you. I knew it was gonna be Melfi! I read you like a book! Alright, first we're gonna do this. Yes. What are you doing? And should I be worried? Probably. Monka S. Oh, right. Uh-oh. This might not have been great for me. I had to give you a chance. I had to give you a chance. You know, that's how I'm going to explain to myself when I go to sleep at night. I didn't lose because I'm bad. I just gave him a chance to win. I'm not a bad duelist. I'm not cringe. I'm based. I'm based. I still haven't figured out, like, what those decks were that I need to do for the meme stream. I think Havoc suggested one, and I think Gianluca suggested one, but I can't remember what they wanted. They paid for it too, so I'm gonna fucking try and track them down if I can. Holy shit, my face looks red as fuck in the camera. God damn. I'm starting to look like an Oompa Loompa. Wait, you can do a synchro? What? What is that nonsense? Okay. A level 6 synchro, I assume. I'm sorry, what? Tri-Edge Master, huh? Destroy one of the cards on the field, draw a card, and then treat this card as a tuner. Alright, go ahead. I'm feeling magnanimous today. Also because I am basically bulletproof at the moment. Don't forget, the viewer challenge is a best of 3. Oh, shit. Wait, I thought it said monster. Oh, no. It said destroy one of the cards on the field. Son of a bitch. Alright. Alright. You know what? You made your point. You made your point, Schmitty. You have made your point. do this one and grab back Mommy Saphira. Can't do much with her right now. However, we can do these. What is that background? Saravis, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of low. Oh, but hold up. But wait, there's more. There's more low. Alright, I'm gonna call by the grave the puppy in your graveyard. So now you can't use the effect of the one in your field. Haha! Take that, cute forest critters. Caddy, I can't do anything about. That puppy though, that puppy looks dangerous. I had to take care of it. It looks like a Shih Tzu or like a Shiba Inu. Cute. Oh shit, the cat. Alright, since you were so rude, popping the last barrier I had, I'm gonna get another barrier. Haha! Activate barrier, and I'm gonna go ahead and grab Pappy Saravis. I'm gonna special summon him by doing that and that. And now I think we're just gonna slaughter the forest critters. Alright, I can do nothing else right now. Your turn, Schmitty. Sorry, man. I thought it would be disrespectful if I didn't come out swinging. If I didn't get my A game, you know. But if you want me to swap decks, I'll swap decks. Voice's voice is kind of strong. Respectfully, no. Unless you have another one, in which case, ouch. Shit. I feel like I just got debated. I still don't know the full extent of what like Melfi can do aside from swarm the field. So I'm kind of worried when you get to swarm the field. Bellerophon? Okay. You know what? I'm game. Oh, thank God the effects were negated. Woo! Calantosa is a bit of a problem, to be honest. Good thing its effects are negated. Alright. Hit me with your best shots. Not the rescue. I forgot you actually have rescue right in your hand. Okay. Okay. I'm still curious to see what this card you added that might help you win. Because at the moment, all I see is like stereotypical goofy stuff. You may not be able to pull it off. No, do what you can. I'm gonna tell you right now, I have Northern Negates. The only thing I have is the barrier, so you can't target my light monsters I control card effects, since I have low and a light ritual monster on the field. The only other thing you need to worry about is that if you would special summon a monster, I can negate it with Seralis. But I will not. I'm gonna tell you right now, I won't negate anything. I want to see what you can do. I have no negates, no anything I'm gonna use. I'm legitimately curious. Yep, I will not negate, as I said. I'm a man of my word. Yeah, just looking to see if there's any good deals I can snag some boxes on. Ooh, actually, I haven't looked at Games Workshop in a while. See if they have any new stuff coming out. Joyous Melties, okay. So I'm trying to see like what strategy you're going for here. Ronin Raccoon Sandayu. Alright, I'm game. Oh. I think I saw what you're trying to do. Oh, time limit win. Do you want me to increase the time limit for the room? Alright, so let me... I might have to make a new room. So let me go ahead and disband real fast. We will make the time limit 600 seconds. That gives you 10 minutes. And then here's the new room code. Alright. I'm gonna be using the same deck, just so you know. Unless you want me to change it. And I will be showing no mercy this time. Alright. Ooh, you win the coin flip this time. Ooh, make me go second. You saw the power of this deck going first. That's not terrible. Work with this. If you don't pull it off, like, let me know, like, what the entire combo is. I'm curious. Fenrir! Oh, shit! Like, fucking creatures of the forest of building mechas. Uh-oh. Fenrir pass, huh? Oh, I guess like the melt. Okay, I gotcha. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna start with Diviner. I'm going to Ash Blossom your Wally. I'm gonna send Low to the graveyard. Now I'm gonna triple Tactics. Draw 2 cards. Don't worry, I'm not gonna steal your Fenrir. I'm not that down bad. Alright, here we go. Barrier. Gonna go grab Mommy Safi. Activate. Skull Guardian. Guardian of the Skulls. Ooh, you're gonna banish a Fenrir off the bat, huh? Okay. Sure. That's fine, because I get to do this now. I am going to this. Activate Saphir from my graveyard. Summon Skull Guardian by tossing Seraphis in my hand. Life finds a way, Schmitty. Even if I don't have low, I find the fucking way. Summon the low. Then we're gonna grab Old Dragon Sarvis. Curse you, barrier! Exactly. Hey, you know what? Since you love barrier so much. Alright. Diviner the Herald, prove your faith and slaughter the Wallaby. That would have been more intimidating if I didn't stutter. And Skull Guardian slaughter the mecha. You know what they say, Schmitty? Yamu. And then I think after this grudge match I have with Schmitty, we'll be playing our last deck for the stream. Something I've been meaning to do for a little while. It's just this deck's kind of on the upper end of what's expensive. Face on card, huh? Alright. Alright, so we're gonna start with Barrier, and I'm going to snag me Saphira again. Activate effect. Send that to the graveyard. Then I'm gonna grab Mommy Saphira. Activate effect from graveyard to banish. To special summon. We'll do a second one of these. Why not? Give it a low. Activate his effects. Activate Low's effect. You know, it really tells you something that Snake Eyes is so goddamn busted that a deck like this is like maybe top 5 good decks. Or top 5 meta deck. Probably closer to like top 10 to be honest, but... Alrighty then, and then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do. I could do that. That seems pretty fun, actually. Oh. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna juice up one of our Skull Guardians to high hell. Unfortunately, not enough to one-shot. Honestly, this deck is very good. It's just there's an upper limit to how good it is, whereas Snake Eyes has like an exponential power limit. Sorry, Schmitty. I'm gonna negate that with Skull Guardian. Oh shit, sorry. That'll do it. And if you also have a right Geki, I have nothing that can stop you, to be honest. Gotcha. Well... Alright, this might be where it gets tricky. Because I have no way to completely beat through the wall of Melfi's. Okay. GG, Schmitty. I think from now on, what I'm going to do when it comes to these viewer duels, I'm just going to be using nothing but meme decks. It sounds stupid, right? But I legitimately feel bad if I use anything approaching a meta deck, right? Like, I feel like from now on, whenever we do these viewer duels, I'm using a meme deck. I'm not going to use anything remotely meta. Because then it feels like... I don't know, it sounds stupid, it really does. And I'm probably blowing this out of proportion, but it just... I want everybody to have fun with this. I want everybody to feel like they can challenge me to a duel and just have fun. Because I feel like that wasn't very fun for you, Schmitty, was it? Like, in all honesty, was it any fun? The combo of negates and barriers rough. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not... Putting up a field full of negates or anything like that is just not... It's fun to try, yeah, sure, but it's also fun to win, or at least know you have a shot at winning, right? Maybe you could have won. I don't know Melfi that well, but... Catman! Hello! How has it been? It's been forever. How you been, buddy? We're going to be moving into our last deck of the stream. This deck is particularly expensive, but it's a deck I've been looking forward to make for a while. This is the Gate Guardian deck. For those of you who don't know, Gate Guardian has been around since the very inception of Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's only recently, I believe last year, that they received any level of support. Right? So we have things like Sangha, Kazejin, and Suijin. These are the OG monsters for Gate Guardian. But now, we have things like Labyrinth Tank, Shadow Ghoul, to help round out the deck. Nostalgia, right? The problem is, it's an expensive deck to make. Look at all the URs and SRs we have. So very many. And the problem is that I had with this deck, it's very hard to make a pure version of this deck because the mixed version, that's like Gate Guardian Horus, Gate Guardian Kashtira or whatever, is just better than the base pure version, right? But to stick true to the goal of these meme streams, I want to build these decks as pure as possible. So we have very little that's outside this archetype. Let me run it down real fast, right? The entire goal of this archetype is to get into our boss monsters, right? Specifically, our fusion monsters, where we fuse various parts, various aspects of the Gate Guardian to make monster or omni negates. This deck is omni negate the deck, right? So basically, how it works, we get the three main monsters. Ooh, pardon me. Suijin, Kazejin, and Sangha the Thunder. We get them on the field in some way, shape, or form, right? Either as monsters or in the spell and trap zone. Then we fuse them. We don't use polymerization. We just fuse them by banishing the above cards you control. Notice it says cards. It doesn't say monsters, it says cards. That's why getting them into the spell and trap zone is very important. And we can use them to make Gate Guardian of Wind and Water, Thunder and Wind, Gate Guardians combined to just make negates and omni negates to control the field, right? To help with that, we also have things like a Hero Lives to get Prisma out, which can basically substitute as one of our fusion materials. We have fusion deployments to pull our guys out the deck, because the three main guys, they have no inherent way to summon themselves. They're very bricky in your hand, so we have to find ways to cheat them out. Other than that, we have things like Dark Guardian, which is like their evil version, even though it looks nothing like them. To just kind of act as a pseudo unstoppable boss monster if all else fails. And then of course we have things like Typhon for just goodness, the Dark Charmer, stuff like that, right? So let's try and play the Gate Guardians. We'll play this for like another about 40 minutes or so, and they'll probably call it for the day. I'm thinking I really can't stay up late and keep streaming tonight as much as I want to. Literally because I'm going to be spending all day tomorrow working on college shit. Well, I do have Tuesday. No, you know what? Since I don't stream tomorrow, I'm going to spend all day tomorrow getting my college shit done for the week. That way, Tuesday, we can stream for all day. I want to try and do longer streams. I really, really do. Alright, this is perfect. Because, first of all, we discard Shadow Ghoul of the Labyrinth to grab Labyrinth Wall Shadow, our field spell. First off, it's like a mini floodgate, right? When this is on the field, monsters cannot attack the turn they're summoned, normal or special, except monsters whose original level is 5 or higher. Which actually works well against Link and XYZ monsters since they don't have levels. And then once per turn, I can set one of my big Scrunglow boss monsters in the Spell and Trap Zone. That's why I brought up earlier, getting the Spell and Trap Zone is very important. Then we're going to Fusion Deployment. Basically, we reveal one of our fusion monsters in our extra deck, and we summon one of their monsters that is named on that card. We'll grab Songa to do Gate Guardian of Water. We'll do this one. And now, since we have these guys on the field, we can banish both of them to summon the Gate Guardian of Thunder and Wind, which is to get a spell or trap that mentions one of our guys. Iron Thunder? What the fuck? Well, there that goes. That's unfortunate. But on the bright side, since he was destroyed, I can special summon one of my Gate Guardians. I'm gonna summon Songa. And then we're gonna activate Dark Element. Oh, look at that! Ooh, we can actually do something funny. We'll do Gate Guardians combined, since I have a Gate Guardian monster in my graveyard. And then I'm gonna banish Dark Element from my graveyard to grab a Gem for my banish. We have a lot of recyclability with this deck, right? You would think, oh, he quit. You would think, oh, Talon. If you banish all your stuff, how you're gonna summon your monsters. We can recycle our monsters very easily. That's the main reason we don't run. Also, I really want to change the thing. It's fucking bugging me now. There we go, much better. We only run 2 Kazijin, 1 Sangha, 1 Suijin, right? But you would think, since we have so many fusion monsters, we want to run multiple. Since we can recycle them, we don't need to do that. Because the more of these guys we run, the more likely it is we have them in our opening hand. We do not want that because they're so bricky. We cannot physically do anything with these guys in our hand unless we have very specific cards. We would prefer to have them in our deck. Alright, that's a pretty good showing for the first one. Now, this deck is a lot of fun. It's very nostalgic, as Schmitty mentioned. The one... Oh, this is a bot. The one problem I have with it is the fact that it's like just Omni Negate. It probably is not a lot of fun to play against. It's probably fun to play, don't get me wrong. Most Omni Negate decks are. But it's probably not fun to play against. Especially because the fusion monsters, they can use their effects twice or even thrice per turn. So that's a lot of shit you got to throw at it to shut it down. Who has an effect? Maxi, I assume, is the only... oh, okay. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Alright. Shadow Ghoul. What's also cool, this is also an anime reference, with Labyrinth Wall Shadow. While it's on the field, at the start of the battle phase, my opponent's battle phase, by the way, I can target one monster my opponent controls less than 1600 attack and just destroy it automatically. And it's not great because a lot of monsters have effects that happen when they're destroyed, but it is what it is. Alright, we're gonna summon Labyrinth Heavy Tank because we can summon it without attributing. The only problem is it cannot attack the turn it's normal summon. Activate his effect. We'll grab Sangha. And oh, look at that! Fusion! I could actually do Gate Guardians combined because I have Kazijin in my hand. This deck is very easy to fuse with, I promise you. It is probably the easiest deck to fuse with. Now look at this. Not only do I have a big chonky boy, whose art looks sick by the way, when my opponent activates a card or effect that targets a card I control, I can negate that effect and destroy that card. Not the best Omni Negate, because it has to be a card or effect that targets a card I control, but it's still really good. Aquatic, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. And then if this face a special summon card leaves the field because of an opponent's card, I can special summon a level 11 lower Gate Guard monster from my deck or extra deck, like Dark Guardian. Welcome in. Glad to have you. How you doing? Welcome to the memes. Oh god, I'm half tempted to do like a Para and Docs rhyme scheme. Shit, I'm not good at rhyming on that spot. Okay, I think I got something. To you, my new friend, I welcome in. As you watch me fight this asshole to the fin. No, that doesn't work. Oh, okay, I think I got this. Okay, to you, my new friend, I welcome in. As you throw this asshole in the trash bin. As... Wind, water, thunder. Gate Guardians combined. Or some shit like that, I don't know. I'll come up with something later on. You think you could beat us? We'd like to see you try. For we have 2 giant penis. Or something, yeah. What is this guy doing? He's murdering himself. Wow, this is definitely a different self-decay deck. I will say, from the original Yu-Gi-Oh series, the Para and Docs, like the 3 episodes they were there, I loved these guys. I really liked the original first season because it was very much like D&D. It's real that you have to speak in rhymes and play in this deck. Damn it. You know what? We will play this again for another stream, and I will rhyme for the entire stream while I'm playing this deck. They were peak, yeah. I loved the maze thing. It was great. So I'm gonna make y'all a promise right now. The next time I play this deck on stream, I will do nothing but rhyme the entire time playing this deck. You guys can shoot me questions and shit, and I will answer in rhyme. I will even try and do the different voices. And you know what? To make this even better, if I can't rhyme the entire time I'm playing this deck, like the next time I play this, I have like a little bit of prep time. If I can't rhyme the entire time, I will gift subs to whoever's in the chat at the time. That's it. We're gonna go ahead and get Kazejin. And now we're gonna do Thunder and Wind. You know, give myself a little bit of motivation, because as much as I love to spread the love and just be like, yeah, I'm gonna reward everybody, you know, I don't want to spend money needlessly. You know, I got so much more cardboard to buy this year. Ooh, Ryoku Guardian. It's pretty good. I will say, Co-Money, say what you will about them, when they make a deck for nostalgia, they usually do very well by the deck, right? They usually do very well. Later, Phil. Like, I played the Gate Guardian deck. Some people say they want to see like Dungeon Worm and Monster Tamer, a couple of the other monsters they used in the fight in the duel they were in. They want to see a couple of those retrains, and I agree, that'd be kind of cool. But I really think the Gate Guardian deck that they gave us really fits. Really, really does. Me, myself, I can't fight myself. I love myself. And nah, fuck that guy. He buys cardboard like a nerd. Cats make me itch. I don't think my allergy pills just don't work anymore. It's a very consistent deck too. If I wanted to like 100% make this the best deck, I would toss in Horus. Kashtira is very nice. Temple of the Mind's Eye, huh? Damn it. See? Yeah, I got both my Kazejin. Not the greatest. So what if I do this? Activate to grab Suijin. And I can't do anything else currently. I can't attack the turn I summon this guy. I can't attack with this guy the turn he's not summoned, unfortunately. So unfortunately, Gate Guardians combined can be summoned by banishing the cards I control, or in my hand or graveyard. The other ones, the 2-offs, I have to be controlling the cards, right? So to be on the field or something like that, yeah. Which is unfortunate, but also makes sense with the, you know, this is new Gate Guardian. Excuse me, did I just get fucking twisted in the year of our Lord 2024? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh shit. This guy's a masochist. This guy's playing Masochist. I would bet anything right now. Temple of the Mind's Eye. Not even meme decks play that. Cyber Drag. He's playing a Masochist deck. Oh, I feel bad now. Never mind. What the fuck? Okay. Destrudo. What are you cooking? What am I looking at? Fucking okay. I'm not sure what he's doing, but he's putting himself in kill range very easily. Aquatic, if you're still in the chat, your name looks familiar. Your name looks super familiar. Were you here before? I don't know, maybe I saw you in a dream once. Who knows? And now Circle of the Fairies. I mean, that's pretty dope art. I mean, if I had a throne that could walk like a mecha, I'd be fucking balling too, but fucking okay. Yeah, I was about to say, like, your name looks very familiar. Oh, okay, there's our Shadow Goal. We win. We get Bridge Series Paradox Duel. Oh, when, like, everybody's rhyming and they're forced to. Yeah. Let's do Sanga. Gate Guardians combined. Honestly, I kind of wish that the Gate Guardians were like a higher rarity, like Song and concentrated in them, so I can actually have like royal rares potentially. Oh shit! Look at that! Double attack, wind and thunder. Destroy his Temple of the Mind's Eye. Ooh, that sucks. And what's this? You don't have the life points to pay for Injection Fairy Lily. Get bent! Goal 2, yeah! That makes us like the top like 1 percentile of the game. I'm gonna be honest, you know, we're kind of a big deal. Dope. I really want to go against like a meta deck today. We've only gone against the Fire King. That's like the closest to a meta deck we've been to. It's like Fire King Snake Eyes. Going first, oh, you shouldn't have King mistake. It's a very big mistake on your part. I really love the Abridged series. I wish I like can't wait to see more episodes. It's amazing too. Like after all the problems little Karibo had with 4 kids being dickheads, at any point he could just drop the series, and I don't think anybody would have blamed him. To be honest, I fucked up. Well, we're gonna make this work. Preparations of Rites doesn't work because I don't have Illusion of Chaos in my deck. Max C! Max C! No. But isn't the Abridged series been going for like what, over a decade, right? Like almost 14 years? It's just like, I mean, he's worked on it, but it's just like the Dragon Ball Z Abridged series. Prisma! Yeah, he's resilient. We'll show you. Oh, he quit. Oh, that's great. Alright, we need to do a smidgen of adjustment to our deck. These 2 cards are dead cards. You know what? Let's add another Suijin. Let's add another Prisma. should be pretty good, yeah? That should be pretty good. Actually, you know, I kind of want to add another Dark Guardian, but if anything, I'd probably add another Dark Element itself, right? Because I can special summon Combine or Dark Guardian. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. That's pretty good. Like, I'm sure there's a lot that goes into making the Bridge series. You have to know the source material, cut it down, make a script, find voice actors, unless you do a lot of voices yourself. It just seems like a lot of work. And then you gotta contend with the copyright strikes and shit. Because you can't have anything fun in this world. The more I look at it, the more I want to add more of the Gate Guardians, but I'm not sure if it's worth it. What do y'all think? Should I add more copies of, like, Sangha and Suijin? Should I do, like, run 2s across the board? What are we thinking? If anything, I could add another Ryoku Guardian. My thinking is, like, I've only been able to do, like, one of the fusion monsters per turn so far, but it might not be a bad idea to have multiple redundancies. I kind of have Kazijin as 2 in here because he's a spellcaster, right? And Magician's Soul is, works with spellcasters. And we'll run it like this for right now, I think. The 3 pieces are bricks. That's why we're kind of running them minimally. I only have 2 Kazijin because it works with Magician Souls. Because this is a spellcaster for some reason. It would definitely be bricky. I can still play with them in my hand, but I'd rather not see, like, all 4 of their beautiful faces looking at me. So, let's give this a try. Let's see how we're feeling. This deck feels really good. I played a few games of it before stream started. It feels really good. And like I said, it only gets better if you mix in Kashtira and everything. But at that point, you're more or less playing Kashtira with like a Gate Guardian engine. So it's like, are you really playing Gate Guardian? You know what I mean? Alright guys, I'm starting to come down towards the end of the stream. It's time for the Streamly question. If y'all could choose one archetype that currently exists to receive legacy support that makes it viable in the meta, not rank 1 meta, like not like top, like tier 0, but makes it viable in the meta, what deck would you choose? Me personally, I feel like either Nimleria needs some more support, some more love, or I would really like to see more Ashen stuff. It just came out, but they need more stuff for it. You know, the Ashen stuff. I would love to see more Ashen stuff. Let's do Suijin. And then Fusion Deployment. For Sangha. And just like that, by our powers combined, Gate Guardian. Yeah, Melodi's got a bunch of stuff kind of out of nowhere. I didn't expect Melodi's to get as much shit as they get. It's basically like a whole just brand new wave of support. Dual Avatar, interesting. Any particular reason? That's like the weird fusion archetype, right? I don't really know much about them, but they do seem kind of neat. They have a card called Beat. Ah, so you are a person of distinguished taste. They could have used any other name except Foot. Or Zakolcha. They could have used any other name except Beat, but they just like we had to get the freaks out there, you know. Oh, am I about to get evenly matched? Wow, I wasn't evenly matched. It's not a bot, I don't think. He has cards. He has stuff. What is he doing? All right. It's because they're fighters. All right, time to watch this shit. Oh, I got banished shit? No shot. Wait, really? Banished? No way. That's fucking convenient. Okay, so I like Dark Guardian. I like the card. Couldn't they have chosen like an evil version of like Gate Guardian to like make it to an alternate boss monster? This looks nothing like Gate Guardian, like seriously. They could have done anything for it. But no, but Spider-Man. Jirai Gumo, or Onigumo, sorry. They just make it so easy. Let's see, I'm curious now. Dual Avatar. Yeah, this archetype. Is it even any good? Look, they even got feet like in the like center frame. Fists, feet. I will say it seems like a cool archetype. Old school, maybe something random with Mammoth. Could add living. Oh, like how they've been doing, making archetypes out of like random shit, like they have a Skull Guardian. Like Skull Guardian was like a one-off like ritual monster. It was cool. It was somewhat iconic, but nobody expected like a full-on archetype. Oh, thanks for reminding me about that aquatic Gumo. Jirai Gumo. I forgot to add this. That never got retrained. What they've been doing actually, they're kind of doing that for like Shining Sarcophagus. For all you lore nerds out there, at the final battle of season 1 of the first dual monster series, when Yugi went against the Pharaoh, a lot of Yugi's monsters in that deck are being turned into the Shining Sarcophagus archetype. Master of all, yes, the desk cards, like Desk Koala, Desk Wombat. Really, can I just like affect? I think like brick monsters. You know what I mean? Like the Desk Koala, Desk Wombat, Master of Oz. Give them a proper archetype. That'd be really cool. But yeah, Prey of the Jirai Gumo. It's actually, well, it's the Jirai Gumo monster, but it's also how they use the card in the anime fight. They use like an actual trap. The Australia archetype. All right, what can I exchange for this? I haven't really used. Actually, no. Armageddon Knight's good for Dark Guardian. It kind of is. I'm gonna get rid of Armageddon Knight. I'm never gonna use that. Frightfur and Frightfur and Fluffle, they definitely need a little something. They're okay, but put them against anything that's like tier 2 or higher, they don't survive. Anything with like any kind of negate. It's fun though. I mean, you guys saw me do it for a meme stream like months ago. It's a lot of fun. They have some cool stuff. It's just like need like a little bit of a tweak, and they'll be like there. Also, I think I want to add another Dark Guardian. And we will get rid of... We can get rid of a Prisma. Maybe not Prisma. Nibiru, probably? Yeah, I'll get rid of Nibiru. Alright. I think we got time for a couple more duels. What do y'all think? I really... I mean, they're going to keep doing it, right? The whole, like... we're against a bot. So maybe a couple duels after this. A proper duel. A proper scrap. They're going to keep doing it. And by it, I mean giving legacy support to older archetypes. And sometimes make completely new archetypes out of like BM era monsters from Nostalgia bait. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You know? I think for the most part, Konami has been very good about making new archetypes. The problem is, a lot of the archetypes they make, you can tell who's the favorite child, right? Compare Gate Guardian to Snake Eyes. It don't work. Let's see, do Prisma or Kazagen. Now we're gonna do Prisma for Suijin. And now we're gonna summon a Wind and Water. Now you can definitely tell. Wait, did I fuck up? That's not bad. Kind of preparing for next turn. That's fine. Yeah, you can definitely tell what archetypes Konami really like and what archetypes are just like, hey, like jingly keys. Hey, look, guys, you guys remember Duel Monsters? Do you remember Duel Monsters? You like it? You like it? Just, like Ashen, really cool archetype. It's not quite there. Not quite. It's like a couple. It's got like a couple cards short. Or the Flame Swordsman archetype. Like, it's really cool. I didn't expect a Flame Swordsman archetype. It's not good. At least as it is right now. So many archetypes can be fixed by like one or two just fan self-insert cards. And yet, here we are getting a second Blue Eye structure. Ooh. This might not be a bot. Playing Predaplant. No. I fucked up. That doesn't destroy it. Uh-oh. Whoops. Flame Swordsman is pretty cool. The archetype is very anime, very anime mindful and such. Blunder. What do you mean blunder? I didn't do anything, Shreddy. Shut up. You didn't see shit. Oh, shit. It's Labyrinth! I guess Labyrinth? Predaplant? What the fuck is this guy cooking? Are there people who do this? Like, they camouflage themselves as like... Oh, wait, no, this is actually... Okay, no. Nope, it's an actual bot. Although I guarantee there are people out there that camouflage themselves to, like... to fuck with people, right? Do the whole, like, rabbit mate, no bling on your cards, the fucking, like, stroke name. What do y'all think is going to be the next... Alright, like, we're going to specifically focus in on Duel Monsters, right? The Duel Monsters anime. What do you guys think is going to be the next archetype that pops out Duel Monsters? Or, like, the early era of Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, 2 Dark Guardians is not fun. Activate you. For Sangha. And just like that, we win. I feel like... Okay, so let's look at this, right? Mako Tsunami, he got his cards. right? He got the fucking Umi control because why not? Archetype based on a monster, or if we want to like really be pessimistic about this, what do you think is gonna be the next nostalgia bait archetype? Right? Because we got Mako Tsunami with the Umi support. Yes! Aquatic, you and I, great minds think alike. The Mask archetype. The Mask of Remnants. The Mask of Brutality. Descardius. Tiki Elder. Fuck it. I really, really hope that is the next archetype. It's probably not going to be, let's be honest. But it would be so cool, right? Like, Loomis and Umbra. Not as peak as the Paradox Brothers, but that was a pretty good duel. It was pretty fun. I think next on the chopping block. Okay, so let's look at it this way, right? Flame Swordsman got theirs. Yugi's miscellaneous stuff got his. Like, Yugi has so many different decks. If you guys want to look, I recommend looking at TGS Anime on YouTube. He breaks down how many decks have spun off from certain characters. A guy is Season 4 of GX. Which one? Wait, is it the Clear World guy? Hey, Alistor, how's it going? We are finishing up the last duel of the stream. Clear World is actually coming out. They are making cards for him. They're being released in the next couple sets, I think. You know, I think my Valentine, the Harpy Ladies, or even the Amazon S monsters, I think it's probably about time for them to get cards. Harpy Ladies as an archetype is old. Even the newer support is not that new. Yeah, the Clear World is like has like an actual proper archetype. It might be Rage of the Abyss, or it might be Crossover Breakers. I want to say Rage of the Abyss. I think I remember somewhere somebody says coming out Rage. New Sabers, X Sabers, yes. X Saber was actually gonna be one of the decks I was gonna do today, but then I realized the deck was very expensive, so that's gonna be on a future meme stream. X Sabers needs like some new life put into it. You would think Terminal Revenge would have given them some new life, but nope. No, we needed new Albaz cards. We needed reprints of Sprite stuff. Yeah, they never really touched Weevil's cards specifically. There's like generic bug support, but they never really touched Weevil's cards. At least not in the same way as Mako. Harpies are very scary. That's fair, yeah. Let me see. Other than that, like, it's anybody's guess what they can make. I'm pretty sure a lot of the nostalgia cards as well, don't they become TCG exclusives? Like, they're not releasing the OCG, at least not immediately. I can't remember if that's the case. I don't know if I'm bullshitting y'all. Let's see, cost check. Activate your effect, Labyrinth Heavy Tank. Get Sangha. Destroy a card. Destroy that. Yee. Oh, look at that! Gate Guardians combined. This deck is so much fun. Ooh, actually, now that you bring up Alistor, ever since they gave Skull Guardian his own deck, I do want to see other Ritual Monsters get their own deck. Hungry Burger got its own deck. Kind of, sort of. They kind of summoned Hungry Burger. Damn it, we almost O-coded him. Almost. Alright. Yeah, it would be awesome to see. Anybody remember Crab Turtle? Crab Turtle. The OG, my boy. I remember the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Game Boy game. Crab Turtle was my ace. Longer than it should have been. What's the other one? Fuck, Karma Sword? Or something? I'm specifically looking at like the vanilla OG Ritual Monsters. It might have been Forbidden Memories. Garma Sword, thank you. Garma Sword. What was the other one? The Fiend Mirror? Numbing Grub in the Ice Bear. Okay, this is just... We've just been going against like bots today. To be fair, we have a pretty good record today of our meme decks beating shit. Then again, we haven't really gone against any good stuff. Look, he sucked. What the fuck? Okay. Doku Rider, yes. There's just so many archetypes. Call it nostalgia bait if you will. Well, there's so many archetypes that either exist or say bye to your grub. That either exist or don't exist yet. Like, just use a little bit of love. Fan favorites. I promise you, they would be fan favorites if you make it. But the problem is, if it's nostalgia, a nostalgia deck, there's like a 50-50 chance of if it's gonna be like meta viable. If you like Flame Swordsman or not, it's not meta viable. Alright, Dark Guardian. Like, do you know how much money, like, okay. Raise your hand if right now Konami dropped a nostalgia deck that is both true to the anime or it's like base material and was meta relevant. Would y'all go out and buy that deck right now? Tour support, like tour guide? A tour guide deck would be kind of funny. Right? Like, I feel like, yeah, like, if they came out with a nostalgic deck with, that was, like, meta relevant, not like tier 0, but, like, Snake Eyes, but, like, meta relevant, like, I can go to my OGS and not get made fun of, I'd probably play it. Alright, let's look at something real fast. Ritual, normal. Wait, no, normal... That's just a ritual. Wait, is there any way to do like non-effect monster on this? Not really. Okay. So let's go through this real fast. Blacklist Soldier already has his archetype. Hungry Burger has the novellas, kind of, sort of. They summon Hungry Burger, which I feel like was like an effect they just like tacked on at the end of it. Whatever. Ooh, Doriado. That'd be kind of cool. Everybody remember Doriado? You remember Bakura? Pepper Farm remembers. Skull Guardian got his. Beansmere, that's the one. Just a random ass. I don't know what it's supposed to reference. This is back in the day when people thought like, oh, ritual monsters are gonna break the game. It would be really cool for the tour guide stuff because they have like tour guide or bus from the underworld, and they have muckraker from the underworld, like little the reporter chick. They should make an underworld archetype, like a complete like news or something deck. That'd be really cool. Let's see what other ritual monsters are there. Crab Turtle, my boy. Javelin Beetle. It's funny because if you look at it, Crab Turtle is obviously older than a lot of these other ritual monsters because it actually specifies you must also offer monsters, etc., 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 right? The Masked Beast, but this kind of goes in the whole masked archetype that Aquatic was thinking of. Yes, Chakra. This, back in the day, was so terrifying to me. Also, I want to point something out real fast. Like, okay, look at Chakra. Like, look at his artwork, right? Like, envision it real fast, right? Doesn't Chakra potentially look like a cross between Crab Turtle and Fiendsmere? If I can find it, if I'm not stupid, I'm not. Where is it? You get what I'm saying. It looks like a cross between Crab Turtle and Fiendsmere, in my honest opinion. And then he has Zera. Alice, don't say that. You make me feel like I'm crazy now. I know what I saw. Super War Lion. I could see this getting support. Brian the Dungeon Master, hello. Hungry Burger deck, but they add support in the form of a monster card that gives burger effects when uses material. Oh, it's like a proper Hungry Burger archetype. Not novellas where they just tack it on last minute, but a proper archetype. That would be really cool. Don't, what was it? GX. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, there was a cook that used ingredients. Right? Fuck. Nope, not that guy. Not Crocodile Cook. What the hell? No, I'm not crazy. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like, it was like in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, it was like one of the one-off, like, random ass side characters. He used like ingredients like a potato and carrot and shit. It would be really cool to have like a deck like that. I agree. Yeah, a more relevant archetype. It might have been an Arc V. Let me see actually. Fuck if I know, but you guys know what I'm talking about, right? That'd be really cool. Super War Lion. I could see being normal support. There's not a lot of decks that are like normal support. Let's see, who else we got? Yeah, Garma Sword. What is this supposed to be? Like a chimpanzee on fentanyl? Like, I don't know what this is supposed to be. The card, the guy who bricked super hard cards. Are you talking about the Exodia guy from the Battle City arc? Also, look! He has hands growing out of his nipples. Why would I want this? Also, look at his from GX. Oh, are you talking about the Cloudian guy? New Cloudian cards? Like Fog Castle and Fog Sword and all that? When you fight, it's Yubel? Talking about that guy? Also, I want to point out, look at this guy's index fingers. Look how like detailed they are, and then it's like AI made this artwork. No, we actually gotta retrain Fortress Whale. Never mind. Any other ones? Doku Rider. Lycanthrope's kind of cool. Anybody else? No, I don't see any other ones, to be honest. Once we got into like GX, that's when we started getting actually no, not even GX, because we have Paladin the White Dragon. So probably like midway through Yu-Gi-Oh, like the first series is when we started getting like actual ritual monsters. Has to be the season with the worst archetypes. You're not wrong. Oh, the sandwich guy. Yeah, that's right. What will we even do for him? Like he has like the Crusher cards and shit. I mean, maybe. There are more interesting one-off guys like Kowalski. Wait, no, is it Kowalski? The dude that was like always tired and asleep. The Moki Moki guy. We need a Moki Moki deck, like a proper deck. The only thing we had was Moki Moki Adrift, and this was like last year before. Nah, I think Aquatic is talking about oh fuck. God damn it, what was the guy's name? It was like the first like 20 episodes of GX with just fighting random assholes. This guy, the Tarzan looking guy. Yeah, he was in Tag Force too. Let me swap my screen over. This guy. This random asshole. Hey, Deva. Still got cricket problems? We're just speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh stuff like nerds. You know what? I really like this deck. I'm gonna do one more game. Yeah, use Pod Grid, nothing else. Yeah, that was like his big thing. No, he used no, his big thing was he never drew the sandwich he wanted from like the sandwich lottery. So he went to the woods to practice drawing to draw the perfect cards. And his big thing was like he always had like the perfect card he needed. Which sounds like bullshit, sounds like cheating to me, but okay, buddy. A lot of rain next couple of days. And at least it'll hopefully cool down. Maybe it'll drown some of the crickets. Ooh, speaking of healing cards, again from Duel Monsters, Noah, the little asshole fucking brat ghost in the machine guy, spirit cards. We need spirit card retrains. I'm not talking about Shino Baron or Shino Baroness. OG spirit cards. Also, I think I'm about to get you belled. Crickets did nothing wrong. Well, they do when they're on a farm like Deva is. Deva, are you on a farm or like a ranch? I don't think I ever asked. Oh, we're getting you belled. No! Kind of circling back to an earlier thought I had. Konami would make a lot of money. So a lot of these ideas we have, right? Like Hungry Burger deck, Spirit deck, whatever, right? Konami would make so much money, right? If they release support cards for this, and then release a structure deck with support cards, right? Don't just put them in a random set for people to maybe draw, especially not to lock them behind higher rarities, but put them in a proper structure deck, and Konami would make so much money. You know how many people would love to like go to Walmart or Target or like the local game store, like, oh my god, a Hungry Burger deck, and buy that shit immediately? I know I would. Like, honestly. Especially if they keep structure decks like kind of cheap, like the $12 to $15 range. Memento structure, yes, please, yes. Yes. They've locked so many decks behind high rarities. Deva says it's like half-half ranch and farm. Horse, donkey, so ranch. Once again, orchard going. 3 pecan, 2 pear trees. Ooh, okay. So yeah, fuck crickets then. I don't know if I win this. Your country's Walmart doesn't sell Yu-Gi-Oh products? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh products, by the way, since the next couple months are going to be like bleeding my wallet. Like, watch, see? Here's my wallet, right? And here's what I'm gonna be doing with it for the next couple months. It's gone. Money gone. Since that's gonna be happening for the next couple months, we will be having a couple of giveaways before the year ends. Probably not for Rage of the Abyss, just because there's nothing really. I'm not feeling Rage of the Abyss coming out. Like, I'm not excited for that set. I haven't really seen what's coming out with it, but I'm not vibing with it. So I might still get a couple boxes just to open on stream, but I'm thinking this Quarter Century Bonanza and the crossover breakers, the ones with Malice and all them. I might get a case of those. Fuck you, Apollos, you're dead, IRL. I might get a case of those, open up, and we might have a big old giveaway. Wait for a cat or a bird to go chase Ampersand wallet? No. I don't mind my cats being in here when I'm streaming, for the most part, if they're like sleeping, just hanging out. But Brutus has been very adamant to sit on my lap lately. I don't even know what the fuck I'm gonna do here. Shit. I don't win this. I don't win this. Oh, actually, no, Apollosa negates that. Oh, wait, idea. Passagen, and now he's gonna negate it, right? There it is. Nostalgia support structure decks would probably attract you boomers more instead of buying box packs full of new stuff, right? The convenience. But here's the thing. They have to be very careful. They have to be actual decent structure decks, not just some random bullshit. Again, like the God structure decks that came out last year or year before. Alright, so we're gonna try and Gate Guardians combined. We're gonna unga bunga our way out of this shit. The problem is you Bell. I really would have loved to get like Harpy's Feather Duster to break the back line. But yeah, it'll attract the Yugi Boomers. No! No, not like this, you fucking asshole! Ah! It's been so long! I forgot the pain. You prick! And then Apollosa negate. Fucking hell! Yeah, and it doesn't waste slots, right? And then that way, in the booster boxes and shit, they can either get reprints that need reprinting, like just a random ass example, fuck Tenpai, but Trident Dragion, right? It has one single printing, and I am sure the people who play Tenpai would love to just have a free, well, a cheaper alternative than just ordering like a $100 card. We get reprints that we need, newer cards, and here's the thing. If Live Twin, yep, see, they have a Live Twin structure deck in the OCG, so I'm curious when that's gonna come over to TCG. Here's the thing too. If let's say again Hungry Burger deck, because I love that idea from Brian here. They come with the Hungry Burger structure deck, right? And it's decent. Has a good amount of reprints that are usable, and has a good amount of new cards for the archetype, right? That frees up whatever set might be coming out or the current set to be like, hey, instead of like the 10-ish slots we have for Hungry Burger, we can do reprints. Maybe squeeze in an extra like TCG exclusive card here or there, right? That doesn't mean they can't release legacy support or a second wave of support a couple sets later, right? That doesn't mean they can't do that. So they get to double dip. They have people buying the structure decks because they want the Hungry Burger. They have people buying the booster boxes because they want the new cards, the reprints, whatever. And then a couple months down the road, the Hungry Burger people have their new support, the new legacy support stuff to keep rolling, right? I just feel like, you know, fucking Konami, if you're watching this, just hire me, right? You know, it's an incentive, right? And it'll just be a cheaper way to get people in the game or back in the game. Like, I would buy a lot of these structure decks if they follow this idea. You know, it's just really cool. It's just... Anyway, I've been rambling enough. I have to get to bed relatively early because I'm going to be banging my head against an essay tomorrow. So it's not going to be fun, so wish me luck. But, yeah, I feel like we had a very good meme stream today. I'd have to say, out of the 3 decks we did today, I really like the Gate Guardian. Tuxedo Mask was fun. Tuxedo Mask is always fun. The face card archetype, they could be better. They could use a couple more cards. Just a couple more cards. But, yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the stream. I want to thank y'all so much for your support. Thank you to our new followers, Brian the Dungeon Master and Aquatic. Glad to have y'all here. Feel free to check the schedule. I'm going to be updating it tonight/tomorrow to kind of reflect how the next few weeks are going to be going, especially since I'm in college. So I have to kind of balance my time between fun and wanting to jump off a bridge. But in any case, everybody, thank you so much for watching the stream where we play anything, talk about everything, and learn nothing from our mistakes. I appreciate all y'all's support. Feel free to check out my VODs. Check out my YouTube channel, UCG Talon, where I port all my VODs if you're curious. And I will see y'all Tuesday, maybe tomorrow if I finish my stuff in a good enough mood. But until then, everybody, have a fantastic rest of your week. And until then, Konami, please, Hungry Burger deck. Later, guys.